Live. No, not yet. I might be doubling this. I don't know. Perhaps. No. Hello, everybody. Now I know that we are. Happy 4th of July to every beautiful soul family that we have here. It is nice to see you guys. I hope that you were able to enjoy the day so far. I hope it was nice and sunny. Maybe you got to see some friends, or you got to relax, or you got to do something nice. Happy 4th of July to everybody out there, guys. I want to say hello to my dear friend Juanson. Hello also to my beautiful Lilith. Hello to Love Shine. Nice to see you, sweetie. If we have MZ also, it is lovely as always, sweet one. I do not see Sean yet. I do not see Diane. I am going to start on off tonight with Love Shine, and I already have your questions. Thank you for sending on in. And then I'm going to go on CMZ. But right before, I'm going to go and open on up our shorts feed. So let's go and do that. Just one moment. Let's go over here. Let's go like that. And here, and voila, my loves. Love box number 5 is now open for Soul Family. Here we go. All right. And let me go and make sure I do have our beautiful MZ over here, and I do have Amy. That is absolutely perfect. Do we have, not yet, Orchid Rain. Nice to see you, love. Alrighty, so just give me one moment. I'm going to go and get your questions, my beautiful Love Shine. So you are here, my love. From what I can see, you definitely are. Hello, beautiful Lilith. Absolutely. Happy 4th of July. Absolutely. Now, just one moment. Let's go over here. I'm just going to go like this. Alrighty. So, I'm just going to go into the analytics, and voila. You wasn't sure that we're all going to be live, so you sent out early. You did good, my love. You can always send out whenever you know. You can always send them out. Sometimes when I receive, even onto the weekends, when I receive all the questions from everybody who usually does ask the questions, I usually do the live, like the private one. So whenever you know, you can definitely send it on out. You did perfectly, and you see, you sent it out so early that you're the first one tonight, Love Shine. Don't even have to wait. Exactly, right? So here we go for our beautiful Love Shine. And Juanson, I did see that you sent me like a goodie. You did. I haven't had time to go and look at it, but I know that you have definitely sent me something nice and lovely. There is a duet cover from what I can see, so I'm going to be excited to go and see that after. Let's go with Love Shine. So Love Shine is at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I know you love being first. And first is what you should be all over the place, Love Shine. So Love Shine is at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Alrighty. And MZ is going to be right on up next. So, my sweet one, you would like to know. Oh, wait. I have to look at pictures first. Yes, I like the way that you are pretty much in theme. I do. Alrighty, so first one, yes, and the hubby is being a pain in the you know what, right? I know you hate him being around. All right, let's go see I'm with Amy. Sun up until sleep. Okie dokie. Were you having problems finding us, Juanson? I have a joke about that, but I'm not going to use it. It would put me into the box. So, I don't want to go into a box, but yeah. I'm glad that you always, find your way around, Juanson. So I'm with Amy. Sun up until sleep. All right, Two of Pentacles. Well, he is actually, Emma's a little bit, maybe you're a little bit also onto your side because of the way that everything is moving on forward, but there's like a little bit of disorganization that seems to be like coming on through. So there's a disorganization. I kind of feel like we're struggling to kind of just juggle everything, which I'm going to say is most likely coming from your side and coming from his at the same time, because you're both a little bit into different situations and different places, and you're both not really all that comfortable into it. So yeah, I feel like you're both doing that. So that is not just in regards to him, but it's both of you guys all together. You did. And you'll take time getting there, but that's the fun. Yeah, that's it. So well said, Juanson. I love the way you travel on through YouTube to find this short. The strength coming on through. So as much as I feel like his day, like with you, his energy is, yes, a little bit scattered because I feel like there's a lot of things that are happening, but I feel like he is trying to think about you. He is trying to be strong. He's trying to think to himself that he will be seeing you soon, that this is just into a couple days, and I feel like he's hiding all those emotions in, within him. So, my love, he's thinking about you, but he's missing you. He's missing you, and I feel like his life is a little bit disorganized. And I'm not going to say disorganized. I know disorganized for you into the way that, hubby's kind of around, and that's a pain in the you-know-what. But for him, I don't feel like it's all that much of a pain in the you-know-what. I just feel like we're not following a certain routine, and I feel like he likes a certain routine that gives him a little bit of those emperor vibes that he likes, where he has his schedule, he decides things. When he's kind of off like that, he doesn't decide everything. He can't quite stick to that schedule, and that kind of bothers him, energetically speaking. Hello, Leslie. Nice to see you, love. M's day, sun up until sleep. Let's go see if we had a nice day or not. What do I mean? What do I mean by what, my beautiful love, Sean? I think I missed something over here. What I meant by the scattered energy, I meant that he's thinking about you, that he's missing you, but that I feel like his life is a little bit disorganized this week. It's not quite what the routine usually is, and that's bothering him. Like he's not at home, and he can't just pick up the phone or text you and say, hey, do you want to go and meet on up? He can't do that. That's bothering him. That's what I mean. You say you sent him a picture of you, but just your face, right? Yeah. What are his thoughts? I am getting my 7 of Cups, so we are feeling quite happy within this. But I feel like we just kind of miss you a little bit more when you're sending that on out. So we're missing you. Basically, the screenshot of your face, the picture that you sent out, it was nice, it was lovely, but it made him think of you even more. And that's where we have, a little extra sadness coming on through. Hello, Manil. Nice to see you all. So everybody who is new, please don't forget to click onto the subscribe button. Every 5 new subscribers, we do give out a free reading. And at this moment, we are missing 4. All right. So how is his day actually going today? How are things going for him? Yeah, see? Excessive control. This is what I was saying. Thank you. We are now 3 away, guys. 3 away from a free read. Excessive control is what I get. I'm also getting over here that the excessive control is coming from you-know-who of you-know-where, so coming from the wife. The wife is kind of controlling everything, and he's a little bit losing his own emperor because the empress is there. He's losing his vibe, sweetie pie. Because he's losing his vibe, he's a little bit losing his power. He can't really do what he wants. That is kind of hurting a little bit of his big ego. There are some power struggles altogether. I'm going to say it's okay. It's okay. It's not a horrible situation. It's okay. There is respect. There is that somewhat, like there is respect, and there is somewhat of an unconditional love that binds these two people together. But I'm going to say that's what it is. Like there's no more passion. There's no more, none of that. And so when we don't have that passion, but we kind of just have that unconditional love kind of brings itself and transposes itself more as a friendship. and being around the person that is somewhat of a friend without that person necessarily knowing that they're definitely into that type of category can be a little bit difficult, especially when you kind of have to follow on through what they decide. So I'm going to say today is a little bit difficult. He has to follow what she says, and that's pretty much the way it goes. Absolutely. Everybody who has just joined us, happy 4th of July, sweet loves. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Alrighty. Oui. Okay. Non. Annelle, je peux pas, ok? Alors, hold on just a second. Non, je t'envoie le message, je peux plus rien faire. Dérange-moi plus, belle. Alrighty, missing 2 more subscribers. Thank you so very much, sweet loves. Let's go right over here. So just give me one moment. His thoughts all over with Amy, sun up until sleep. We're going to switch on up decks for that one. So thoughts with Amy, sun up until sleep. Okay. I'm getting over here some sadness. I'm getting some sadness. I'm also getting over here that we're thinking about you, but I feel like we're thinking about wanting to see you, but we're not able to come and see you. Our chariot is in a reverse position. I believe that these few days, without necessarily being close to you, are somewhat of a test, I'm going to say, of courage for him. There's a certain test of boundaries that is also at play at the very same time. So yes, this is definitely what is happening over here onto your side, my sweet love. I mean, his thoughts all over about you today are about wanting to be closer to you, about wanting and feeling like we're disappointed about not necessarily being able to be close to you. Feeling like if we could simply just leave and come and see you, this is what we would actually do. But I don't know how far he actually is from you, but it would just not even be a possibility. I'm seeing over here a lot of excess. I'm going to say, as for his day also, I do feel as though there is going to be some drinking involved. So that's a definite yes, and there might be some type of excess. I know that he hasn't been drinking all that much lately, or anyways for a certain amount of time. And we both know why, but that being said, I kind of feel as though he's a little bit excessively drinking as of for tonight. So my love, if he could come and see you, if he could simply manifest you and be the beautiful magician, he definitely would. I feel like he's going to try to be as resourceful as he possibly can. I feel like he will be contacting you before he does go to bed. But I do see him being a little bit, I will say, a little bit sad. I'm going to say a little bit disappointed. And a little bit kind of feeling like he's just kind of stuck into a place. And of course, you can't do anything about this. These are wants and desires that he wants to have with you, because he wants to see you, because he wants to be close to you, and he wants all these things, but he is going to have to, I'm going to say, continue to kind of dream and everything of the such. Hello, Dan. Nice to see you, sweetie. Okay. And tarot. Let's go and do the tarot. Let's do this. Let me go back over here. Just one moment. Tarot's going to come from this one. MZ, you're on up next, my love. Let me go see if you're even here. Yeah, no, he's definitely drinking tonight. He's definitely drinking tonight. No doubt about it. I'm not going to say he usually does, though, love Sean. I'm really not going to say that. I feel as though once in a while he does have an actual beer. Once in a while he does. Does he overdo it? Does he overdrink? Does he? No, he does not. I feel as though tonight, though, he might. But I don't feel like he has any driving. I don't feel like he has anything. Like, I feel like he's really quite stationary, so it's not a problem. He is definitely taking a couple drinks tonight. So may he pour, saying that it is non-alcoholic when it is. Perhaps he shall. I don't feel like the wife, no, the wife doesn't necessarily want him to, but I don't believe that she's necessarily going to be blocking him neither, because I do believe that he does take a beer every once in a while. I don't feel like he is completely hiding that from her neither, but I feel like he'll take like maybe one or maybe two maximum, but not all that much than that, sweetie. Okay, hold on just 1 second. I'm gonna go and do this. I'm gonna close that on up, and voila, one more subscriber needed, sweetie pies. Hello, Angie, how are you doing, love? How are you doing, sweetie pie? Are your vacations started? Let's go and see the tarot from M. Tarot from M popping on through for you is 3 of Wands, getting our Page of Cups, getting our Knight of Wands, our Magician. He's not able to do anything. He's thinking about your love. He is trying to be as open as he possibly can within his energy, within his thoughts. He is thinking about you. I feel like he wants to explore more your relationship. I feel like his spirit is with you, like his soul is with you, even though he is not all there close to you. If he would be there with you, you would definitely be being, busy doing something else. You would be in motion. There would be some action. You would see each other. But I feel like he's trying to tell you at this moment that this is a moment of patience. This is a moment where, yes, we do love each other. We do think about each other, but we have to be patient through it all, because he's going to be back with you in just a few days from now, my sweet love. So know that he is thinking about you. Know that you never, ever, ever really, truly leave his mind. And know that he will be sending you a message every single night before he actually goes to bed, sweet love. Vacation starting on Tuesday. Oh, now that is fantastic. Yes. You did, my beautiful Angie. Hold on just one moment, my love. And your questions must be there too, right? I got you, my beautiful Julie. I've got you, sweetie. So, Angie, just give me a few moments, my love. I'm with MZ, and I'm coming on over for you right after. So just give me about 5 minutes or so, okay, sweet love? Thank you so very much, my beautiful. You say you wonder why he hides it. Well, because when he actually tells the wife, I feel like he'll take maybe one or maybe two. I feel like he hides it from you because the wife is a different type of relationship altogether. With you, he's afraid that you're going to be a little bit upset. He's going to afraid that you're going to say something. He's going to be afraid about, judgment. He's going to be afraid of just really your fear altogether. And I feel like all these things kind of combined together are the reasons why he's not actually telling you, sweetie. Yes, Mano, please do not spam, love. Please do not spam. I am going to do this for, there you go. Please don't spam, Mano. Thank you so very much, love. Julie, here we go. You got like 10 minutes by yourself. What are you doing after? What is going on? Okay, I got you. 10 minutes to yourself. Let's go see what we've got. And you're restarting that treatment tomorrow, like the exact same treatment. Okay, all right. Well, let's see what that's going to give you. Hopefully that's going to be able to do something good for you. I thought they were going to be able to, my beautiful Angie, to actually make some type of like little modification within it. So I'm a little bit surprised, but yeah. No, love shine. I know that you wouldn't be upset, but he's afraid of it. So it's like being afraid of that judgment, if you will. Yeah. I got you, my love. Absolutely. So here we go. Let's go and see my beautiful MZ. I'm with you at this moment, so you came on in right at the right moment. We are going to put you a timestamp. So MZ has a timestamp of 20 minutes, and we should be pretty good to do your reading, but you'll be able to come back in. MZ, I need you to let me know if what I sent you into the email, if that is good for you. Does that correspond with something that is interesting for you or not? If you like it, we'll keep it. If you don't like it, we'll modify it, but you do need to let me know, all right? You couldn't get the damn Darcy. No, mermaid deck. It's in pre-order. I'm not ready until 10 weeks. Oh no. And you wanted to have that, like, to study a little bit. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Mano, I might not take your question, my love. I might not. You have to wait until we choose you, sweetie. So please do not spam. All right. So, beautiful MZ. No, you didn't. Okay, thank God. All right. Okay, perfect. I was wondering. I had no idea. I was thinking, my beautiful Julie, that you did not like them because I was receiving no feedback, and you always give me feedback. I was actually going to send you a message today saying, did you like them or did you not like them? Would you like me to send something else out to you? I was worried. Okay, I'm glad that you like them, sweetie. You're gonna be, oh, okay, it's over here. This is where the fireworks. You told me over here. I didn't read it. Okay. Okay. Did we receive it? Yes, we did receive it. That being said, though, if you had anything that might have been a little bit more explicit or a little bit more, you know, that we did not receive, but I don't necessarily feel as though you had sent that on out. I'm just saying, I don't necessarily see your question at this moment, but I am getting our devil in reverse position. But we did receive the message, and I don't know if this is a message that you sent out, but this is something that he got. He got the message that you need to move on forward. You need to take your courage and you can move on forward. You can come and see me. I'm waiting for you. This is what I'm getting. It's like you were sending him courage. Come on forward. Come on forward. I'm waiting for you. It's a safe place. This is what I'm getting into his, yeah. Yeah, spam a lot is not a monthly pod. No, it is not, Dan. Okay, so he definitely did receive it. Let's go see how he's feeling about you today. And that's it. No, I don't see any of it, so I'm definitely going to say he did not get it. He is a little bit worried that that you might actually judge him, sweetie. But I mean, it's just because I feel, my beautiful love shine, that he doesn't want to have a conflict. Like, he doesn't want to have a conflict with you is basically the problem. It's not that he's afraid they're going to leave him. It's not anything of such, but he's afraid that you're going to be disappointed into him. And this is why he's not necessarily telling you. But again, he doesn't abuse of anything, my beautiful love shine. He doesn't. He'll take one every once in a while, but that's it. But he has been taking some every once in a while. He has. Okay, let's just go over here. So how are we feeling about you today? After Angie, I'm going to be giving on out a free reading, so please do stick around. Anybody who is new, after Angie, a free reading will be given on out, loves. So getting the judgment over here. Okay, love, today, it's interesting that we would talk about judgment, but this is not judgment for you. He's over here, he's thinking, he's kind of analyzing, if you will, but he's reanalyzing the opportunities and the choices and the different possibilities that are offered towards you. I feel as though he is thinking a lot. I feel like he is wondering a lot at the very same time. And as he's kind of wondering and as he's kind of thinking about all these things, I feel as though he is into a place where He feels like he needs to take. He's still into a place where I love you. I think about you. I think about you more and more and more. You are my love. You are the one that I do need to be with. You have the beautiful emotions. You have the sensitivity. You have the sweetness that you have every single thing that he wants. The only thing we're missing for you is to be up onto that pedestal along with him, with the beautiful King of Cups next to him. It's the only thing. Everything else is pretty much into its own place. We're just waiting for him to step into his king's energy. So let's see, what are the thoughts for you in the relationship today? Yes. Let me go see if anything has changed altogether within that. So what are the thoughts for you and the relationship itself? Thoughts for you and within the relationship. Look, our Ace of Wands is nice. It's strong. We want to pick up, okay? What I'm getting over here into the relationship altogether, I don't feel like anything has necessarily changed. I feel like yesterday we were already into a place that was a place of movement. It was nice. It was strong. It was beautiful. There was more action. There was more thought. There was more positivity. There was more accepting. There was more receiving of the energy at the same time. And I feel as though all these beautiful elements, if you will, they're all combining themselves together to give something that is a little bit boring over here, where we're talking about passion, ideas, moving on forward, picking up all the pieces and all the little sticks that have not been all that good and moving on forward with them to create something new, to create something beautiful together. So his energy is still very, very nice. It is still very strong. But today it's really about picking up all the little pieces of everything that has not necessarily worked all that well and kind of turning it into something that is positive, so we can have that movement, so we can basically have not the desire, but the movement forward that we've been looking for. That's it. You would prefer that he is using it as a motivation to take more actions. Exactly. I feel like he's actually, I feel like one is actually leading to the other, is what I can see into your question number 4. When you're talking about guilt and when you're talking about his feelings and about the movements and everything, I feel like the guilt that is coming on through is not guilt that you have brought upon him. So that's important to say. He is feeling this kind of way because he is feeling that he is the one who brought this upon. Because he is feeling into this kind of way, he is telling himself this is actually motivating him to push him on through. The guilt is not going to stick around. It's not somebody who's sticking around. He's not, staying into the negativity. He's not staying into that place that is sad or frustrating and kind of drowning within it. He is picking himself up. He is taking those tiny little pieces, if you will, and making something good and something strong and something beautiful actually happen from it. So yes, I'm going to say towards you, this is about taking, it's exactly what you're saying. It's taking those feelings, but it's about him stepping into that energy. And this is what I see that he is slowly doing, okay? He's taking up, like I was just saying, all those broken little pieces, and he's creating with it. And he's going to utilize it for the passion. He's going to utilize it to get into his own emperor, if you will, type of energy. So this is a journey that you're on, and this journey is, yes, somewhat of a long journey, but it's a beautiful one. It's a strengthening one. It's one where opportunities and doors are going to be opening on up for both of you, and you're both going to be ready for it, which is perfect. There are so many relationships out there. People get together, but it's not the right time, not the right moment. Things end up not really working on through into the way that they should, and that is not something that he has ever wanted. It's not something that you have ever wanted neither. So it's best that we actually kind of continue on with this. Let me go and see my beautiful Angie. I'm going to be with you in just a moment. Then I'm going to go and give out a free reading. So please do stick around. Anybody who's new, don't forget to click the subscribe button to get a chance to win a reading. Let me go and give you some messages, my love, before you actually head on out to supper and beautiful fireworks. Hello, my beautiful Shakira. How are you doing, sweet love? It is nice to see you. Elaine, I missed you, sweetie. I did not see you come on in neither. Hello, Elaine Woods. Nice to see you too. You're going to do, okay, leave a timestamp. Definitely shall, my love. Don't worry about it. So I'm with Angie. Shakira, I know you're wondering when your turn is going to be. I'm going to say in about 15 minutes, okay? So if you want to come back in about 15 minutes, I shall be with you. Elaine, I'm doing good, sweetie pie. How are you doing, my love? And to anybody who is into United States, have yourself the most beautiful 4th of July. I hope your day is going very, very well, and I hope your evening will be absolutely beautiful. As for our dear, beautiful Julie, messages, the Hierophant, also getting over here, a little bit of some temperance coming on in. You guys still need a little bit of balancing, but the thought is there, the desire is there, looking towards the future and knowing what is important in this moment is that he is telling you he knows the obstacles, he knows what he must do in order to move on forward. And he is now ready to almost just kind of go for that obstacle run. We're ready to knock on down all those barriers. So the energy is high, the energy is beautiful, and it is beautiful and high just at the right moment because tomorrow, of course, is our beautiful new moon. So it's going to be, you know, straight on point for what we need to do, my love. My beautiful Julie, let me know. You know where to find me. If you do have any questions, if you do have anything of anything, let me know later on. All right. Absolutely. Yes. All right. Thank you, Leslie, sweetie. Alrighty, let's go see our beautiful Angie, and then I'm going to go on and move on forward with free readings. So just give me 1 second, sweet loves. Angie, sweet love, I am with you. So, okay, let me go see. Oh, they're high again. Okay. Okay, end of August. Okay, he did increase something else though. Perfect. I'm going to say yes. Somewhere around September, October. I don't know if that's when you're actually getting. I see there's something about the 13th of September that seems to be coming on in for me, my beautiful Angie. So I'm going to say yes. You're definitely going to be receiving like a couple different kind of results between probably, I'm going to say the 13th of September because something is coming in with the 13th of September. And I'm going to say mid-October, but probably around the 6th of October. So I'll say between the 13th of September until the 6th of October, you have different results that are coming on in. And I actually do feel like things are going to go quite well for you. I feel like you're going to be okay. So are you going to go into remission for the fall time? I will say yes, my love. I feel like you're going to be able to actually get your justice within this. And I feel like you're going to get what it is that you want. Okay, so he did do that. And you do see the incredible... Okay. To fix the dosage also. Perfect. So I'm going to say you're going to be receiving those results somewhere around mid-September, and the results will be good. You are going to be able to move on forward, and you're going to be able to say goodbye to this, my sweet love. So yes, I do see remission for you into the fall time, my sweet love. Yes, the Page of Pentacles is a beautiful one to get. The Justice also very quite nice that you had come on through because it's really just, you know, it's all the work that you have done. It's everything that you have done all the way up until now that is finally paying off. It's finally giving you, if you will, the justice that you have been wanting and that you've been waiting for. So you're good, my sweet love. And you say your dad? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say dad is really not all that good usually. I know, he's been creating some problems, right? Okay. Chariot reverse, my love. Queen of Swords reverse also. Walking away. the Fool kind of jumping on in. I'm going to say no, my love. I don't believe like your dad is actually going to be doing anything or creating any problems for you. So it's a no upon that. I am going to take out some more cards to come and validate. But no, I know that he does create some problems for your mom. And I know that your mom does have some issues, can't necessarily fight on back. But I don't see this happening this time around. I know you need to release the past too, which is going to be helpful, right? I know, my love. It's not easy. It's not easy to release the past when people continue to hurt you. It's not easy to release the past if somebody has not necessarily said that they're sorry or made amends or, you know, something of the such. It's not an easy thing. Especially, you know, when they kind of continue doing a little bit of some things that have been going on through and you experience, and that is really, really quite scary, my love. I'm going to say it's not something that is not going to be happening to you again. Not that I want to scare you, my beautiful Angie. It does happen. I believe that it will continue to happen to you. I don't believe it's something that's going to be happening very often. I'm going to say maybe 2, maybe even 3 times a year. I feel like at this moment, what is actually a little bit causing it is, for some reason, it has to do with some of the meds that you're taking at this moment, some of them, but not completely. I'm definitely not going to say that this is completely what is actually causing it, but it's not going to be over. Like, even when your treatments are over and everything of the such, this is still something that's going to be kind of popping on through for you. I'm not too sure there's really anything that you can do towards it. I'm not sure. It could be maybe like sleeping with those oxygen masks or things like that, if you do see that it does come on through a little bit more repetitively. But I feel like maybe 2 to 3 times a year it's going to be popping on up, but not forever. For some reason, it just seems to be like this year and next year, and then it seems to be okay. It seems to be going away. I don't see it as being something persistent into your life forever. So your dad is not going to be creating any problems for you, my love, but I still feel like it's one-sided. I still feel like there's an imbalance. I still feel like the relationship itself, there's strings attached, there's selfishness. I just feel like it's still not fair. So he's not going to be creating any problems in any kind of a way. We're not going to be talking about you or creating any drama, but I do feel as though the imbalance is still going to be there. I still don't feel like the relationship between you and your dad is okay. And there seems to be like a lack of motivation or a lack of ambition to actually make that happen. So Spirit seems to be saying to not necessarily focus onto that, but more focus onto yourself. Focus onto your self-love. Focus onto your life, onto your respect, onto the unconditional love of the people that you have around you. You can't necessarily control the people that are around you who do things that they shouldn't be doing, but you can definitely control what happens with you and the people that you love that are close to you. And you heard voices, right? Yeah, it's not going to be a problem, my beautiful Angie. You're definitely going to be okay, sweetie. As for the sleeping, I know it's scary. Oh my God, I know it's scary. My mama has had that happen to her a few times. There's really, and I know that you think about it sometimes maybe when you go to sleep because you're a little bit afraid that it might actually happen again. And that's really, really, really quite scary. But try not to think about it too much because I'm not going to say that you provoke it by thinking about it, but just kind of let it a little bit dissipate by itself. It will end up leaving by itself. You might have a couple little times again, like I said, but it might happen like every 3 to 4 months. And by the time those 3 or 4 months kind of happen on through, maybe it will not actually happen on through. So let's just kind of cross our fingers that it does not happen again. But I wouldn't be surprised if it would a couple more times. But you're going to be okay into the whole ordeal of it. The good news is that you're going on vacation. The good news is that your dad is not going to be creating any problems. You are going to be feeling better in no time. Everything is just kind of readjusting itself. So what you need to focus on is your beautiful peace. It's you, it's your vacation, it's love, it's you time. Enjoy that, sweetie, and enjoy the beautiful sunshine as much as you possibly can, my love. Okay, perfect. You let me know, my beautiful Angie, if there is absolutely anything else that I can do for you. And if not, I'm sending you so much love, my beautiful one. Continue to take care of yourself. Continue to take care of your beautiful boyfriend. He's going to continue to take care and love you, and have the best time with your family, sweetie. Merci beaucoup. Fais vraiment attention à toi sur la route. Et on se revoit bientôt. Keep me updated, my sweet love. Let me go and see who's the sweetie pies who are here. Hold on. Let me go and do this. So, who do I have that is new? Elaine, you're going to be following on through, followed out by Shakira, and we also have MZ onto the list. So, let me go and see. Mario, I saw you yesterday. What would you like to know, Mario? Thank you, my beautiful Elaine Tat, sweetie. So let's go see into the free for the moment. I'm going to go and see Mario. So, okay. You can post your question, Mario, whenever you are ready. I also want to know, where are you? I don't know if you're still here, though. Leslie, are you still here? Do I have Leslie Hunt that is still with us? So, Mario, please do post your question. Oh, Ghost Host, thank you so very much, sweetie. So, I do have Mario. I am going to move on forward to our beautiful Leslie, if Leslie is here. And Leslie, you are. Post your question. Mario, please do post your question also. Hello, Elle Marie. It is lovely to see you. Elaine is going to be coming on up right after the free reads, my sweet love. So, yes. You're up in about, I'm going to say 15 minutes, my love. And here you go. Let's go for 3 of them. Ghost, my beautiful Ghost Hunt. Please do post your question also. So we have Mario, we have Leslie, and we have Ghost Hunt. Into the meanwhile, while you beautiful souls post your question, I'm going to go and see Elaine Woods. So here we go for Elaine Woods. After Mario, Leslie, and Ghost Hunt, we're going to be moving on forward to Shakira. I gotcha, sweetie pie. Elaine. Hi, by the way, my beautiful Elaine Tat. Nice to see you, sweetie. All right, so, and so whenever you're ready, Mario, Leslie, and Ghost Hunt, please do post your question. I will answer you guys into the order that you post your question. Elaine, it's your birthday? Elaine, bon fête, beau day. Hey, happy birthday, sweet. You are born onto the 4th of July. My dear gosh. Would you be able to move before January? Where do you want to go? You want to move again? Where are you going? Why? I know, right, Elaine? You would like a general, my dear Mario. I got you, love. A general is what you shall have, love. I remember seeing your name, I think, from yesterday. So, absolutely. Happy birthday, beautiful Elaine Woods. All right, so Mario would like to have a general. You're going to be on up next, waiting for Leslie and Ghost Hunt. Here we go, sweet love, getting our Ace of Cups, followed on through by the Moon, also following through with our King. Sweet love, I'm seeing a no. I don't necessarily see any movement happening over here. Why is it you want to move a little bit earlier? Are you tired of your neighbors who are a little bit strange, a little bit weird? What's going on with that, love? What is going on? Please let me know. Okay, now I'm seeing stagnation, my love. I am. You do not feel like dealing with, with a ghetto. Okay, well, that's a trash cash. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. And you just went through that in Chicago, right? Okay. I don't see you moving, though, my love. I don't. Nowhere into my reading I see you moving. You're just kind of stuck. You have wants, you have desires, but like there's no movement, there's no changes. It's like you're meant to be where you're at this moment, even though, you know, it might not be the ultimate place for you. I don't really see you moving there. I'm going to give you a little bit of hope, and I'm going to say at this moment, but it could change. I see you moving more around the month of April. So I'm going to say around April. Hello, my beautiful Gypsy. Nice to see you, love. Nice to see you, sweetie. Thank you, Leslie, for posting. Leslie, you would like to know, is JR still with Everett, his ex? Okay. I've got you, love. I'll answer you in just a few moments. And I got you, Leslie, sweetie. I'll definitely answer you. Hello, Gabriel. Nice to see you also. I'm just looking for Ghost Hunt now. So Ghost Hunt, please do let me know. I know. You remember, right? Trash can guy. He was funny. Oh, my God. He was funny. Beautiful Elaine. Elaine Woods, we're never going to forget about Trash Can Guy. And I know that he's repetitively kind of doing it over and over and over again, which is not funny when he's your neighbor and he's right in front of you, but he kind of is a little bit funny into a crazy kind of a way. So my love, Elaine, you let me know, my beautiful Elaine Woods, if you want to know anything else. You can post it right away. You can post it later. You know where to find me. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. But I'm going to have to say no. But I love you, and I do say happy birthday to you, and I'll say bun fight, and I'll say, yeah, that's it. I was looking, but I had like a blank into my Italian. Yeah, so buon compleanno, that's what I was going to say, my dear God. So, sweetie, yes. You have to rewind. Oh, beautiful love. That dream was good, wasn't it, Gypsy? I'm really good at analyzing dreams, Gypsy. I really am. And it comes on really, really quick. Like, I don't need a lot of information, and it comes really quickly to me. Thank you, Gypsy. I appreciate it, love. All right, so Elaine, you let me know if there's anything else. I'm going to answer Leslie to begin with. You want to know, is JR still with the ex? Then we're going to go and see Mario. I do not see Ghost Hunt with us. You're a Cancer, and he says, I got you, sweetie. Oh, let's go unseen. She does. I know. Okay, so I got you, Elaine. You can send it on out when you're ready, sweetie pie. Okay, so you're wanting to know, is this person still with the ex? Because you just don't want to waste your time in any kind of way, right? It's Hunt, not Hunt. I don't know. It's what? It's Host. It's Host. Oh, my dear God. Seriously, onto my phone, everything is so tiny. And I got my glasses on. Honestly, I don't see a darn thing onto it. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ghost Host. Seriously. Please forgive me, my love. Please forgive me. Okay, my story for you is going to be this, my beautiful Leslie. I did do your reading, my beautiful tipsy Elaine. Give me a moment. I will not make you rewind, and I will tell you what I said. Okay, Leslie, I am sorry, my love. I am sorry. I have no choice but to tell you that it's up to you. I'm not going to say to not follow this person. I'm not going to tell you to leave them. That is not up to me. It is not up to spirit. But I will tell you, to answer your question, that yes, this person is still playing around with the ex. There is a third party. They don't really know what to do about it, and they're just being sneaky as hell. So that being said, I'm going to say they are disorganized. They're kind of playing it small, not telling you everything that they should be saying in any kind of a way. So yeah, it's misaligned, sweetie. It's going to be a struggling relationship altogether. I am so sorry, my beautiful Leslie. It's not the information I want to give you, but I prefer to say that to you, and you come back and see me, and you're happy to see me one day, then you're upset at me because I lied to you. So I'm going to say to put your boundaries up. Be very careful what you do, my love. There's definitely something fishy. This person is still playing with her ex, my love. Definitely. Mario, sweetie. Let's go and see what we've got. Oh, before going to see Mario, sweetie pie, Elaine Woods, my beautiful tipsy love. Yeah. Okay, Elaine, I was saying, and I said it in the only languages that I know, I said buon fight, happy birthday, and buon compleanno. That being said, I was also saying to you that I'm so sorry you're kind of stuck where you're at this moment. I do not see you moving, my sweet love. I don't see any movement. I see you being stagnant. I see you wanting to move but not being able to move. My kind of door of hope was, I was saying that if the energy kind of changes and modifies itself, I see you moving not in January, but more around the month of end of March, beginning April. So was giving you hope at the end of the reading is what I was doing. Yeah, you're definitely stuck. You're definitely stuck, sweetie pie. So if another drink's going to help you, pass on through stuck till January, hey, it's your birthday, sweet love. Yes, go ahead. Go for it. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, you're going to make it happen. I know you're going to make it happen, Elaine, because you are action oriented. You move on forward. You know what you want. You do what you've got to do. And you don't take no crap from nobody, sweet love. And that makes you a beautiful, strong personality. It makes you lovely and caring and sweet and compassionate. And I love the fact that you don't take no crap from nobody. So I know that you're taking action into your life, and I'm going to say continue doing forward, sweet love. May this following new year for you bring you all the best. May it get you out of that ghetto. May it bring you with new people, new vibes, new energy, loving people, caring people, my dear God. Let's stop with the stalkers. Let's stop with the haters. Let's stop with all those people, because you are worth so much more, sweet love. Enjoy your birthday in so many different kind of ways, and when you see those fireworks up into the sky, well, they're meant for you, sweetie pie. I did say March. I did. And I said it again. Yeah. That sounds about right. I'm always right, Elaine. When am I wrong, Elaine? When? I know. Oh, my dear God. Your birthday. It's your birthday too, Leslie. How many people's birthday is it? Leslie, what's your other question? Ask me, my love. I don't see Ghost Hunt's question, so ask me your other question. I will answer you. And into the meanwhile, I'm going to go and see Mario. Mario would like to have a general, so let's go and do that. Leslie Hunt, please do post your other question. It's my pleasure. And if it truly is your birthday, which I will say, all right, and I will say happy birthday to you also, my sweet love. May this day bring you much joy, many new openings, and may happiness come your way. And may whoever is doing you harm, like the person that we're talking about, may karma come and kick them into the you-know-what. That's what I have to say. I love you, my beautiful Elaine. I do, sweetie pie. And if you feel like chit-chatting later on, hey, send me an email when you're tipsy. It's all good. I promise, anything you send me is completely confidential. I know we do. Lilith. I don't know what to say. So Leslie, whenever you're ready, post away. Shakira is going to be on up right after Leslie. So, sweet love. Mario, this is for you, sweetie, because I've seen you around the live a few times. You're always very nice, always very sweet. Don't ever really ask for anything all that much. So let's go see what I've got. I've got you being really, really quite perseverant. I do, but why are you either wanting, Mario, are you here? Let me know. Are you wanting to leave? Are you wanting to move, or some type of desire? Or did you just move? Because there's like changes that are coming on in, but these changes seem to be coming on in from some type of conflicts. What is happening with these conflicts? What is happening with that? I got you, Leslie. I won't answer you. Just give me a moment, my love. Just give me a moment, sweetie. You're not sure if you had moved or if you moved, Mario, sweetie pie. Oh my dear God, Leslie, you're all at the same time, sweetie pie. Okay, well, Mario, here we go. I feel like at this moment, you're a little bit into a place where you could be a little bit tested by a different kind of faith, okay? Thank you, my beautiful Elaine. So faith is kind of testing you. There's different boundaries. You might be feeling like you're a little bit fatigued. You might be feeling like you work hard. I feel like you do a lot of things. I feel like you move on forward. I feel like you do have good vibes, strong vibes, but I feel like you're looking for something. There's some type of success that you have not quite gotten yet, that is still into your mind, that is still there. Now, there's some type of instability that is into your life. Somebody is not giving you the support that you want. Somebody is not giving you the stability that you want, or you're looking for some type of stability. What I need you to do is, business wise, I need you to hold on to something. It could be there's some type of raise, there's some type of money, there's something that is coming towards you from here till January. I'm going to say mostly here to December. From here to December, there's extra money that is coming on in, and it has to do with work. So Either it's a raise, either it's a new project, some type of money is coming on in for you. You are afraid sometimes of change. You're afraid of change. And I feel as though there's a couple moments that have kind of passed on by that maybe you don't think about it anymore, but you have thought about it into the past, but it's still there. It's still a little bit into your mind. You might not even think about it often, but there's some hurt from the past, or there's some conflicts or some events that have not quite been clarified into your mind, and you might not even actually realize it at this moment, but they're a little bit holding you back. You need to know that money will be coming on in. You need to know that financial independence is coming on in, but you also need to keep your boundaries. Don't let anybody get too close that should not be there. Don't let anybody in that should not be there. Also stand your ground and say what you've got to say, and you need to take some time for you, because I keep seeing that you're tired, you're fatigued, sweet love. Yeah. Mario, let me know if you do have any questions or anything else, and I shall answer you, my love. Leslie, here we go. I will try to remember, Elaine. Okay, sweetie, I'll try to remember, sweetie pie. Thank you, my dear Mario. If you do have any other questions, if you have anything that you're wondering about, anything I did not mention about that you're worried about or you're thinking about, anything, just let me know. Okay, I got you, love. Just post it and I'll answer you. As for you, my beautiful love, Leslie, sweetie, first of all, I'm very, very sorry for your loss. I really, really am. And you said this happened October 14th. And you had to tell him that you forgive him, and you just want to know if he is still mad at you. Okay. All right, here we go. Leslie, my love. Shakira, let me know if you're here. Shakira is up next, followed out by MZ and Elaine T. So what do we have? Do we forgive you? All right. I see his arms wide open. His arms are wide open around you. It's like if whatever has happened, it was meant to be happening into that kind of a way. I know that you did have to forgive him, and I feel as though I don't feel like he's upset at you. I do not feel as though he is upset at you. I don't even feel like you had to say necessarily that you were sorry. Even if you did not say that you were sorry, you would have been forgiven. I'm getting unconditional love. I'm seeing him with arms completely wide open towards you. He just wants to give you many, many hugs. He didn't need you to say that, but I do feel as though he did want you to say that, but he didn't need it. It was not necessary. He would have continued to love you into the above as much as he has when he was over here. I actually see him saying that he's sorry, but I don't know what he's saying he's sorry for, but he wants you to know that he is sorry. Why do I get the number 14? What did something happen when you were 14? Did something happen onto the date of a 14? What is up? Why do I see the number 14? What is that about? Let me know why I see 14. He keeps showing me the number 14. I don't know why he's showing me that 14. Why are you last? Because you came in last, Elaine. But we love you. His birthday is February 14th. Okay, that's why I'm getting 14. I keep seeing 14, 14, 14. And I don't know. I'm not getting any other information other than 14. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. No. Okay, so I know I've got the right man with me, my love. No, sweetie pie. I see tears into his eyes. I see sadness into his soul when he thinks about the pain that you have, or when he thinks about the fact that you think that he doesn't love you, or that he's upset at you in any kind of a way. I'm just getting him, and he's like, I don't know, his energy is like leaving. Spirits, they come to us, by the way. Sometimes they stick around a long time. it takes a lot of their energy. Sometimes they just kind of stick around for a couple things. I get a couple messages come on through and they just kind of leave. So now I have confirmation that it truly was him that was here because of his birthday, because of the 14th. I keep getting his arms wide open. He just wants to give you all the love, all the welcoming. He wants to hold you close, and he wants you to know that he's never letting you go. He was disappointed by the non-talking, but he was never upset. You didn't have to say that you were sorry. He already knew. And in either way, he would have loved you unconditionally forever. So know that he is there with you. Know that he is never leaving your side. And know that if you do need any help, that you do need any assistance, all you have to do is call upon him and he'll come and see you right away. All right. So Leslie, please, I need you to release the sadness, and that's going to allow your dad to move on up a little bit to a higher place. It'll allow your dad to release a little bit of that pain at the very same time. It will release it on your side, and it will release it on his side also. And that's it. He said everything was going to be okay in February, right? Yeah. He's all right, sweetie pie. My beautiful Leslie, he's all good. I don't want you to hold anything back upon that, okay? Yes. So I'm sending you much, much love, my beautiful Leslie. Thank you for coming in tonight. I'm glad that you actually kind of came on in and asked that second question, because I'm not going to say it's more important than the other one, but it is truly important. Your dad did come on through to you, did come and give you these messages, and I'm glad for that. So stay strong, okay? Stay strong, sweetie pie. Sending you much love. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to your whole clan at the same time, because there's a lot of birthdays coming up for you in July. Enjoy your evening with your family, sweetie. Much love and be blessed, sweetie pie, okay? I'm going to come on over here and see our beautiful Shakira. So, Shakira, let me just go like this. So I have Shakira, I have MZ, and I have our beautiful Elaine, who's a little bit disappointed to be last. Thank you, my beautiful Leslie, sweetie. But you know we love you, Elaine. You know we do, sweetie pie. Somebody's got to be first and somebody's got to be last at all times. Think about it this way. You're like our cherry on top of our sundae, sweetie. Okay, I don't know why I'm going over here. I'm looking for Shakira's questions. And I'm coming over here and I've got you, love. So, 102. I know, we got to look at it some kind of way, right, Elaine? Got to look at it in a positive way. So 102 for Shakira. 102 it is. All right, I'm sorry for the first letter in small. Don't know why. I do know why. I suck at typing, but there you go. Have we been thinking about you? What are the emotions? What are we thinking about you currently? Is he thinking about communication? Because he has not yet, right? But I did say, and I would have preferred that he would have changed his, whole situation. He would have talked with you before everything is such. But yeah, okay. I'm still going to say this weekend. I'm still going to say by Sunday, most likely on Saturday. But let's just go and see what's happening with this. So MZ is next, followed out by our beautiful Elaine. So have we been thinking about you today? We have been thinking about you, but we're feeling regret. We're feeling sadness. We're feeling disappointment. We're feeling like we are into a difficult kind of a position. I feel like we want to reach out, but we don't know if we should reach out. Should we, should we not? Should we, should we not? We're always into a place of doubt. It's I do, I don't, I do, I don't, I do, I don't. At this moment, I feel like he's more into the I don't. He's more into the avoidance. So he's kind of waiting for you to kind of reach on out. Why is he waiting for you to reach on out? Because he's really thinking that maybe, just maybe, You've got some type of hidden information. Maybe you know something, or maybe there's something that you want to say to him that maybe he's actually afraid of hearing from you. So he's actually still waiting for you to make the move. But he has been thinking about you. He's been disappointed. And the most, like what he's been thinking about the most is, do I reach out? I don't. Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Oh no, my dear God, you know as much as I do. We can spend a whole friggin' day thinking, do I send the text? Don't I? Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? I mean, you can type and erase and delete and do it a million different kind of times, right? I know. This is what he's been thinking about. Mainly, this is it. Yeah, emotions completely, well, no, he loves you. He's confused about what to do because of his ego, because of his self-centeredness, because of afraid of judgment, afraid of frustrations. And let me explain to you exactly how he's feeling with these emotions. The way that he is seeing this is this. Oh, he's got hope, he's got wants, he's got desires. He wants you to reach on out. Oh my God, he does. But he wants you to reach on out because he believes into his mind, if you reach on out, then you have forgave him. Everything is okay. Everything is all right. You forgave him. There's no more judgment. There's no more frustrations. There's no more of nothing happening. Everything is okay. Everything is back to normal. And that's what he's wanting. If he reaches out towards you, oh, well, that's a different situation. Because if he reaches out towards you, then we're more talking about him having to say, you know, how are you doing? Maybe, you know, I'm a little bit sorry, haven't been reaching on out. We're more making a little bit of amends. He would much prefer if you actually did it. That's what he's looking after. So his emotions are full of love, but full of confusion not upon your love, upon actually reaching on out. Do I reach out or don't I? Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Completely confused because we would ultimately like you to reach on out. It would be easier because that would simply just mean that you kind of forgive him because you miss him so very much and you just want to be with him. That's the way he's seeing it. So is he thinking about communication? He definitely is. On and off, all day. But I feel like he is ultimately waiting for you to do so. He is going to wait for you to do so. And if you don't do it by Saturday or Sunday, he'll end up doing it because he does want to talk with you. He does want to talk with you. His energy is an energy of wanting love, of moving forward, of being close to you. But his energy is also one of not wanting to create conflicts, not wanting to have any problems, not wanting to fight. You are there for, yes, love. You're there for good times. You're there for the beautiful connection you have. But you're there for beautiful vibes, beautiful energy. If the energy becomes toxic or sad or upsetting or conflictual, then we kind of hide away because we've got that into our other relationship and we don't want this onto this side. So we figure that if we kind of manipulate the situation and we stay onto our own side, then at some point in time, things will become better because he believes that you love him so very much. You'll make the movement towards him so things can open on up. And if ever you do not, I still feel like he's going to be reaching on out towards you on Saturday and Sunday because then he's going to start thinking, oh my God, what if she's not going to reach out? What if she is giving up onto me? And that's when his obsession kind of kicks on in. That's when he kind of starts stalking you and becomes a little bit crazy. So yeah, his energy is scattered all over the place. He doesn't know what to do with it, all over the place. He does want to talk with you, but he's afraid. He does want to have communication, but he's basically waiting for you to do so. Oh, he loves you, but you, for him, the definition of you are love, you are friendship, you are fun, you are passion, you are desires, you are fantasies, you are everything we have ever wanted into a person, into a relationship. And we want to keep that the way that it is. When we go a little bit onto the downside of the roller coaster, when we go into something that's a little bit less exciting, that's a little bit more conflictual, that's where things become a little bit more complicated. And that's when he pulls away because he knows very well that you love him. He knows very well that you hold on to him. And he doesn't truly believe that you'd actually end up letting him go. SB, hello, Sweetie Pie. It is nice to see you, love. Thank you so very much. I will leave you a timestamp. Otherwise, I'll be with you probably in about 10-15 minutes, my love. Is that okay with you, SB? Let me know, sweetie. Oh, there you go. You're here, Shakira. Hold on, love. I was going to give you messages, but let me just go see. Does he have my number? Because he recently changed, and last time he said he didn't text because he was waiting for you to text because he didn't have a chance to save it. Oh, my dear God. Sweet Lord. All right, let's go see. I got you. I've got you, love. I understand that. All right. How are you doing, my beautiful lesbian? By the way, it is nice to see you, love. Danielle, it is nice to see you also. How are you doing, sweetie? We will have some more free readings a little bit later on, sweetie pie. So anybody who is here, who is new, please do subscribe and stick around if you do want to have a chance of getting a free reading. Okay, sweetie pie. He does actually have your number. He does. He's able to contact you. No problem about it. Yeah, he does. And if he says that he doesn't, he's just kind of playing games with you. I know that he does not necessarily know it off the top of his head. And I'm sure that he has not even actually put you into his contacts. But he definitely has you into messages. He has you into a different place where he's got your number, my sweet love. Yes. You say, is his love for you real and deep, or is it more he loves you as a person? No. The fact, no, this has nothing to do about loving you as a person. Loving you as a person means that you could just be friends. But that's not what I'm getting. I don't feel as though this is a friendship kind of a thing. In no way. No, this is a question of love. This is a question, I'm not going to say, what I would say towards you is this. It is a question of deep love, but it is also a question of deep passion. That's what he has towards you. Deep love, deep passion has absolutely nothing to do with your own person. Yeah, you're sweet, you're nice, you're caring, you could be a fantastic friend, you can do all those things, but this is deeper. This is something else. And he would not continue into this relationship just because he loves you as a person. Then you would simply become his friend and it wouldn't work as a friend, so you guys would simply not be together. So no. You say, what emotions is he blocking at the moment onto his heart towards you? What emotions is he actually blocking? So I do have MZ, Elaine, and SB who are going to be coming on up, my sweet loves. So what emotions is he actually blocking at the moment into his heart towards you? His desire, he is blocking. His inspiration, he is blocking. His weakness, he is blocking. He is blocking altogether his movement forward. He is blocking a little bit also his adaptation, his stability. So this is it. That's what he's blocking. And if you kind of combined all those things that I have said, we block our desire, we block our inspiration, we block our weaknesses, we block our moving on forward, we block a little bit the balance that we have into our life. All these things kind of mix on in together, come on through with one single thing. We are blocking the actual relationship from happening. We are blocking this relationship from becoming something that is stable, something that is strong, something that is unified, something that has a partnership where there is nobody else around. And why are we blocking it? Simply because we're not able to actually involve ourselves at 100% because we have way too many fears onto the other side. If we had no fears about leaving the other person, socially speaking, within friends and family, it would not be a problem. But we do have a fear. It's not because he actually loves the other person. It is simply because of that. So I'm going to say he's blocking a lot of things at this moment. He is basically blocking himself from being into a very strong, passionate relationship with you. He is blocking himself from writing to you every single day. He is blocking himself from sending you beautiful messages of good mornings or good nights or I love you or I'm thinking about you or sending you sexual things throughout the day or loving messages throughout the day. That's where he is blocking himself, because if he gives you all those things, it's going to be absolute nonsense after to say, well, I can't give myself towards you. Because you'd be like, well, you give me everything. You give me everything and you give me all the signs. Why can't you give yourself to me? We can't give yours. We can't. He simply cannot do it because, socially speaking, into his mind, it is not acceptable, and he's not at that place at this moment. So he is blocking himself from being in complete adore and love and passionate love with you, because if he lets that happen, he knows there's going to be an imbalance. He knows he's going to have to do something, and he's not ready to do it. And that's what the main problem is happening. I am going to give you some messages, my sweet love, and I'm going to go and see our beautiful MZ into the meanwhile. Hold on. Let's go and do this. Give me just one moment, my love, before I give you some messages. Oops. I am here. I am back for the messages, my sweetie pie. Alrighty. So hold on. Let's go and do this. I don't know, maybe my chat is frozen. It's not moving anymore. Okay. I'm going to go over here. Thank you, Mario, sweetie pie. Okay, so hold on just a moment. I'm going to go and give you some messages. I'm going to go and see MZ, Elaine, and SB are going to be following on through. So let me go and give you some messages, my sweet love. Hello, my beautiful TP. It is nice to see you, and happy 4th of July, sweetie. I'm going to go and check that on out. I'll leave you a timestamp as usual, my love. Thank you, sweet one. Hello, my ghostly little Juanson. All right, so messages for our beautiful Shakira. I think Shakira kind of left for some reason. So, and I know that she was here, so I'm a little bit afraid at this moment. Maybe we should put, I did put a timestamp for Shakira. Yes, I did. Okay, thank God. Okay. I make space for you into my home, into my life by imagining how you would actually be into it. I was afraid for a moment. Thank you, my beautiful Shakira. Thank you, sweet love. It is my pleasure, sweetie pie. It's the best way for me to actually answer those type of questions. So if ever you do have any of those type of questions, my beautiful Shakira, we can always do it like that, and I can send you an email and just let you know what I get from it, okay? I did. I'm seeing that, Lilith. Yeah, my brain is, You have become every single one of my memories. I want to know that I want to try to fix everything with you. My head is spinning with the push and pull of this ride, but I never, ever, ever, ever truly want it to end. That's it, right? And he asked if he could film some stuff last time so he could watch it. Yes. I don't know if you had said yes or no towards it, but I'm definitely going to have to say this is something that he would like to do. But again, entirely up to you, my sweet love. He does have a lot of desires, my beautiful Shakira. He does have a lot of fantasies. He has a lot of beautiful thoughts altogether. But I want you to know it is more about that, and you did allow it. He does love you, sweetie, and he does think about you an awful lot, and he does want to be with you. I know he doesn't treat you well, Shakira. I know he doesn't give you the love, and he doesn't give you the mention that you should have. He doesn't give you the attention that you should have, and he should be with you instead of being onto the other side. He should be. but he's just not quite ready to make that move. But I don't ever want to take away, and I don't ever want you to think that this person doesn't care and that they don't love you, because they love you enormously. They truly do care for you. They just have the weirdest ways of showing it towards you, my love. Messages for you. I want to surprise you with breakfast in bed. I would love for us to become closer one to another. I want you to be able to communicate your feelings a little bit more with me. I want to be able to give you kisses. I hope that you never, ever, ever get tired of me. I do want to be able to take care of you. I love looking good for you. And I want you to be able to trust me. My beautiful Shakira, if there's anything else I can do for you, please do let me know, my sweet love. And into the meanwhile, I'm going to send you a whole bunch of beautiful hearts. Why do I not see my hearts anymore? Why do I see all different kind of weird stuff? What happened to my hearts? Yesterday I had hearts. Where did my hearts go? I don't know. Now I got weird emoticons popping on through. Oh my dear God. I don't even have my flowers. What happened, YouTube? What happened? Oh, jeez. All right. Okay, I'm going to go over here. That's what I'm going to do. And here we go. I know, Elaine. Seriously, YouTube keeps switching things up on. I love YouTube. I really do. But seriously, usually I can send out all little kind of weird emoticons. Yesterday I could send different ones. Today they switched it up onto me again. But that's okay. You know too, right, Elaine? Same thing. I know. It's hard to follow. Were pride emojis that were only the cute ones I was sending out yesterday. They were, well, okay, they were cute. They should have kept the darn pride emojis. There was nothing wrong with them. Why do we have to keep them along just for 1 month? What's wrong with that? Seriously. They were cute emojis as heck. I don't see why we have to celebrate it 1 month out of the year. Why can't it just not be permanently there? Secondly, I'm usually able to send out like hearts and kisses and all different kind of cute things. I can't. That's it. Okay, well, there you go. I think they should have kept them, but that's just me. I guess they are, Elaine, but I can't send you guys hearts and kisses anymore, and that kind of sucks. So there you go. I'm going to go see MZ. I don't see why they have to take things off. I don't see why we have to celebrate things for 1 month. Why can't we just keep it as a normality? Why can't we just always celebrate it? I don't get it. But anyways, okay. Let's make an event out of it instead of just celebrating love altogether. But that's just me. All right. So that being said, I'm going to go and see our beautiful MZ, and my beautiful Lane, you're going to be on up right next, sweetie pie. So MZ is not here with us, but she is going to be on up at 122. So 122 is going to be for MZ. Elaine is going to be on up next, and I'm going to go and see SB and TP. Let's go over here. Let's go like that, and voila. MZ, sweetie pie. Alrighty. So, is he okay? Is he staying loyal? I was gonna say, yeah. Your question was a little bit strange, but it's not. It's me. So, is he staying loyal and focused? Yes, he is, my love. There's no endings. There's nothing of the sort. Ten of Swords, reversed. The Emperor also. He's in complete relaxation. He is in complete, I'm gathering my strength. I am being myself. I'm doing as much as I possibly can because I'm going to move on forward with all my strength. And I'm going to go and get what it is that I need, which is basically you, my sweet love. So is he staying loyal and is he staying completely focused towards you? My God, yes. He is holding on to what is dearest towards him, which would be you, my love. So, yes. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh my God. I'm going to do again. I am going to do again, you know, the whole thingy that I did yesterday. So you do feel better, because I do not want you to feel as though there was something off, that there was something bad. I don't want you to go to bed stressing out, because I see you, MZ, now. I'm going to do it tonight. I'm going to do it tonight again. The same thing I did yesterday, I'm going to be doing tonight, because I feel like you're going to be going to bed and you're still probably even thinking about it right now. And I do not want you going to bed being stressed. I do not want you having a bad night's sleep because of this, because my God, there is nothing happening, sweetie pie. So let me go and see about the party. Just, you know, since we're at it and we're here, let's go and see. There's nothing. My God, there is nothing happening at this party, sweetie pie. You are good. Have no fears. Did he consult? I don't believe so. I don't believe. He's actually supposed to consult with this person tonight from what we saw. But let me go and validate if he's going to be doing that tonight. Yeah, but I'm going to go and see. Last time we looked, I think that he was supposed to be having some type of an event or some type of an evening when he's going to be seeing this friend, and this is where it's going to be happening. So yes, I do believe at this moment he is still going to be, you know, but I don't feel like it's done yet. So I can't say how the conversation actually went, because it has not actually gone on down yet. But are we thinking about it? Are we going to be moving on forward about it? I do feel as though we are. So I'm going to say at this moment, we are going to be having that conversation. And if that conversation goes the way that I'm actually seeing at this moment, I feel like his friend is going to be saying, just move on forward. Do what you've got to do. I mean, don't waste no time. Life is short. Do what you've got to do. Whatever's going to happen is going to be happening, but don't stop yourself from anything. So I feel like this friend is actually going to be a really good motivation for him. So let's hope that he actually goes on through with it and he actually does it. I see him at this moment still doing it tonight. And I see that he is still going to be having that conversation. And it is going to be going on to a good and a very positive and very strong way. So let's hope and pray that this is going to be happening. Elaine, hold on, my love. I'm going to be with you. But my beautiful MZ, I'm going to give you some more messages because it's you. So here we go. No, you're not last anymore, Elaine. Would you like me to return you on to the... Would you like to be the cherry on top of the sundae, Elaine? I'm sure you're going to say no. Maybe you would like to be the whipped cream or the sprinkles. They're not quite last. Oh, MZ's not here tonight. Well, she was here a little bit earlier, my beautiful Elaine, but she's not here. She's gone out with some friends. Fireworks, everything of the such, beautiful souls from 4th of July. So she's gone out enjoying that tonight, sweetie pie. I'm getting over here for you in the messages, my beautiful Julie. I love you. I simply cannot stop thinking about you. You are the reason that I smile, and I want you to know that I am going to be forever yours. Elaine, MZ, you know where to find me. Elaine, my love, how are you doing, sweetie? Any job offers? I'm going to go into my email also. So we are going to be with Elaine at this moment. I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm sorry. I saw something funny from Patricia. Okay. Thank you everybody for joining us, by the way. Don't forget, if you are new, to click the subscribe button to join to have a chance at winning a free reading. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, my love. I don't know why I'm going over there. It's not where I want to go. Okay, again, I'm going in places I don't want to go. I'm going all over the place. Okay, let's go over here. You're a bit sad, pretty much of it, right? Okay. Thank you. Your list is absolutely perfect, my dear Juanson. So Elaine, SB, and TP are going to be the following readings. So any job offers that you recently reached out to the creative director, yes. How do they feel about your work? And should you sell your art online? All right, so here we go for our beautiful Elaine. SB and TP are going to be following on through. So tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow is new moon, my sweet loves. We're going to be here same place, same time as usual. So let's go and see. I'm seeing creative blocks. It's like if creatively speaking, you're not quite up to point of where these people would like you to be. And I don't want you to look at, I know when you look, you know, you reached out to this place, creative currency, everything and such. And when I say that you're not necessarily going to be getting something from them, it doesn't mean that you're not good. It doesn't mean that you're not, it just means that you're not necessarily up to par to what they would like or what they actually need at this moment in time. So I'm going to say at this moment, I'm going to say that I feel that they have a little bit of some blockages towards your creative notions altogether. And I'm also going to have to say that they do have a lot of choices. They do have a lot of people who do give on in their curriculums. And they're a little bit unsure about the alignment that you're actually following on through with what they're looking for. So I'm going to say that's what I see about how they feel about your work. Now, should you sell your art online? I wonder where Sean and Diane are. Have not seen them today. And I know you're going to say they usually go shopping, but I thought that was yesterday. All right, should you sell your art online? 8 of Pentacles telling me that, okay, this is what I'm going to say about selling online. I will say yes, go ahead with it. Why not? I don't have any problems with it in any kind of a way. But I will also say that I do need you to be a little bit careful within that, okay? And hold on. Let's go like that. Okay. You can definitely do it online. You can. And I say, why not? Because the more opportunity you give yourself, the best it is, right? Why go on one platform when you can use many platforms? So definitely do go along with it. What it gives you, it will give you, but it is kind of challenging and it is somewhat of a project. So move on forward with it, but make sure that whatever platform it is that you're going to be using, that it's not a platform that's going to be costing you a lot of money or that's going to be taking you excessive work to actually keep on up with. So if you're able to get something that is simple, something that kind of brings on forth what it is that you need, I say, hey, why not? Go ahead with it. If you have to put a lot of investment into it and you have to do a lot of things, then I'm definitely going to have to say no. But if you do have some kind of way of putting on through things, I will say a yes a million different times. So whatever can come on through, yes, 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 and yes. Oh, let me go and see into the books, sweetie pie. Tantôt, je peux être au McDo à Beauport avec une amie. Au McDo? Puis elle m'envoie des caca. Allez là-bas, je suis pas venue travailler, je vous aime. Est-ce que tu peux me donner quelque chose à boire à la fin? À la fin, oui. Hold on, let me go over here, sweetie pies. What about IG and getting followers? That's a different kind of a thing. Yes. When you have to go and get yourself some followers, you have to participate in it. Like, honestly, to get followers on any kind of place, any kind of platform, you have to have interactions with your people. Otherwise, they don't necessarily discover you. Otherwise, it's kind of difficult, right? So if you're able to get some type of an opening, if you're able to have some type of a some type of a live of some sort, then I'll definitely say yes. If not, it's extremely difficult. Like, it's going to be almost impossible into that kind of a way. So I'm going to say yes if you're able to find the way to actually kind of come on in towards them. So may it be that, I don't know, you're doing a live and you're doing a live for a client or a project, or that somebody kind of comes on in, they ask you questions, or like there's different kind of ways. You know your domain much more than I do. If there's different ways that you know that you can interact with your people and offer something at the very same time, then I definitely say, hey, yes, go ahead with it. My God, some people do paintings and they're live. They're not even talking with people, and they just paint away and they get a zillion of followers. So use what you've got. Try to see what other people do into the same type of field that you do, and try to inspire yourself a little bit by it, and just kind of pimp it on up into your own style, my love. But you definitely need something more than just, you know, posting on IG or anywhere else. Yeah, more publicity is going to be necessary for that, my love. Let me go and see into the email. Okay, hold on. Let me just go over here. Third, why do you feel so sad and frustrated at your mom? Elaine, I don't know, my love. Elaine, please let me know. Elaine, the fact of your mom, does your mom have anything to do with a roller coaster into your dream, or it has nothing to do with it? Let me know. I'm a little bit confused if your mom and the roller coaster have anything to do with it, or you're just kind of upset with your mom into a dream, and you were also kind of dreaming that you're onto, like, what, I don't know. You need to be a little bit more specific. So you're riding a roller coaster and you thought it was scary, but you enjoyed it. Yeah. Are those like two separate dreams? Oh, there's another email to clarify. Okay, hold on. Hey, there you go, Sean. I was just talking about you, Sean and Diane. Hello, lovelies. It is nice to see you, sweetie pies. All right, hold on. But your question number 4 and question number 5 don't really relate to the other ones, my love. They don't really. No, they don't. Or maybe they do into your mind, but they don't really into mine. I'm going to say, as for the frustration coming from your mom, the frustration coming from your mom is probably something that you have not necessarily... Oh. Les amis, je vais barrer ma porte. I'm going to say that one is not necessarily related to the other. So if there's anything that is happening within your mom, then that is something that you need to look at. Hold on just a second. Your mom is probably a lot of things that are a little bit conflictual altogether. You're dreaming about your mom altogether. Because maybe you're a little bit holding back some feelings. Maybe you're a little bit upset. Maybe there are some things that are bothering you about your mom that you're not necessarily able to speak about or to talk about, or that you feel like you need to keep within. So there's like some resentment, there's like some frustration, there's a little something that is there that is holding you on back. And so that's probably why you're feeling a little bit sad, you're feeling a little bit frustrated altogether. As for what is actually happening over here with the roller coaster, the roller coasters is really, really quite simple. If you really think about it, it's all about the ups and the downs. The roller coaster is really... It's about how you kind of found it a little bit scary at first, but you enjoyed it. So it actually suggests that you like facing situations, or you're okay facing situations that seem a little daunting at first, but then they turn out to be so much more manageable and even actually enjoyable once you actually engage into them. So the dream is actually indicating that you have the ability to navigate life's challenges and find pleasure and excitement in different kind of places. So there's a certain sense of resilience, there's a certain sense of adaptability into it as you kind of move on forward within life. And life at this moment does have some uncertainty, so you're moving on forward with it, but it's fairly saying and truly saying that you're taking what is good out of it and you're kind of releasing what is not good at that moment at times. So it makes sense, my love. It does. Yes. So that's what I get towards that, sweetie pie. So there's one thing with your mom. With your mom, you really just need to talk with her. You need to release what is not good. You need to tell her truly what is happening. But the roller coaster is really having to do with your life. Your mom can have to do a little bit with your life because she can be part of the frustrations. But the actual roller coaster really has to do with your life path. It really has to do with your work, with your career, with your feelings, your emotions. So it's a little bit of a different kind of a thing. And you say you ended up doing meditation until you fall asleep and you got lots of downloads from spirit, but what did you really want to say? Now, the fact that you got a lot of downloads from spirit, what did spirit actually tell you in any kind of a way, right? Okay, let me go and see. For the fourth question, you say, what do you feel so... Okay. Okay, so the fifth, you say you hear from spirit that your art design work needs work because you asked during your meditation. You're wondering, can it be clarified towards you? Oh, well, I'm actually going to have to say that is what it is. It's exactly what it is that you got into your message, my sweet love. And it's exactly what I got into the very first message into your question. When you sent out to me into your very first question over here, you said, hold on. Any job offers about the creative director at Creative Currency. And I said to you, they do not necessarily feel as though they are into an alignment with your creative work at this moment, with your endeavors, within your thoughts, with your creative type of activity. I feel like this is what the message was actually coming on through. What Spirit is trying to say to you is that it's not that you're not good. It's not that you're not qualified. It's not that you don't have the capabilities of doing it. It's simply because you are not into that best place at this moment. Hello, my beautiful Maria, sweetie. It is because the type of companies that you're reaching on out towards, they're not looking for the type of work that you're offering. Again, nothing to do. I do not want you to feel as though you are not good enough, that you are not competent enough, that you do not have enough experience. It is a question of the type of work that you do, the alignment, the creativity that you have. That is not necessarily something that they are looking forward towards, but that does not mean in any kind of way that you're not good, that you're not, that you're not sufficient enough and you're never going to make it. It just means that these companies are looking for something different. They're looking for something that is more normal. And when I say normal, my God, it's a horrible word to use, but I feel like they're looking for something that is more average, something that is more, out there and into a certain normality that is more accepted. They're not looking for something that is well thought out. They're not looking for something that's a little bit too complex. And I feel as though your thoughts, your ideas, your work is a little bit more complex than what other people are actually giving on out. And that's where the main difference is between you and them. It doesn't make them better than you and vice versa. It just means that it's a little bit more difficult for you to find your niche because your niche is a little bit more particular. So you're going to have to look a little bit more and you're going to have to find those companies that are looking for the same type of alignment and ideas and creativity that you have. That's it. Hey, Maria, by the way, are you not on vacation today, sweetie? I think you are. I'm going to say, hey, happy vacations, my sweet love. So my beautiful Elaine, that's what I've got for you, my sweet love. It is. So you know what you need to do now, okay? Do we have SB that is with us? Do we have SB? And thank you, my beautiful Maria, sweetie. Give me one moment, guys. I'm going to go and get myself some water. I'm going to come and see SB followed out by TP and Maria. So just give me one moment. And Maria, absolutely. Happy 4th of July, my love. So just one second, guys. All right, I am back. Oh my dear God, Sean, I leave for 2 seconds. I go get myself some water. Sean and Diane, sweetie pies. Thank you so very much, my sweet loves. Thank you for your very big generosity, sweetie pies. Where were you today, by the way? Because yesterday I didn't see you guys, and today you were here late. No, don't give up, Elaine. Do not give up, sweetie pie. Yas is a question of personality, sweetie. Yas does not have the same personality of you. And I feel as though she kind of got on in. But I feel like she kind of got on in a little bit into a place where... I don't feel like Yas is necessarily using her creativity into the same kind of a way. I feel as Yas is a little bit more of an extrovert. You're a little bit more of an introvert. And that definitely does help her into the same time. So it's different kind of things altogether, sweetie pie. I know, Elaine. I know it can be frustrating, sweetie. Let me go and see my beautiful SB. But do not give up and continue to be strong. Okay, my love? I know, Elaine. I know, sweetie. But don't give up. You're going to get it too, all right? So thank you so very much, my dear Sean, for your very generous donation, sweet love. Thank you for being a member for so long, my beautiful Diane, also. 15 months. That's like almost a year and a half, my dear God. Samantha's Mexican. Samantha's Mexican? What did I miss over here? Told me that she speaks Spanish, Mexican language too. Oh, well, she's not Mexican, but she speaks Mexican. Okay, she speaks Spanish. I know you are, Elaine. Oh, I know you are, my sweet love. I love you, sweetie. You've got this, my beautiful. Sometimes it's really just a question of how we feel. It's a question of how the way that we react. It's often, even sometimes, jobs will be offered towards you simply because you fit in with the team. or you don't fit in with the team, and they don't necessarily want to create any chaos. So sometimes it has nothing to do with the actual skills that you have, but your actual personality. So don't give up, sweetie. Yeah, Lilith, my God, here I was thinking, is she from Mexico? But no, that's not what I'm seeing. No. Oh, I'm not going to say you scared me, but I was surprised for a moment, Lilith. I was. All right, so here we go. Oh, thank you, my dear Sean, sweetie. So I've got you twice over here, lovely. SB is up at this moment, so let's go see for SB. And Sean, I'm going to be with you shortly, okay, sweetie pie? So SB is at 149. Absolutely, Juanson. Absolutely, sweetie. Spanish is all over the place. Yes. All right. So let's go forward over here. Oh, what is that? SAJD? Oh my God. It's bad. I must be tired. I was like, thank you, Mr. SAJD. And I'm, who's SAJD? But now I got it. Yeah, I know. It's a very royal kind of a name, right? I'm not that royal when you think about it. Lisa Bégin. I could be a little bit more if you add on in the Christine, but still, it doesn't sound royal in any kind of a way. Okay, so SB, let me go and see what I've got for you, my sweet love. Your family, specifically your mom and your cousin, they blow things up and then make you the bad guy. Is it you or is it them? She picks his side. Yeah. Yeah. What's actually going on with that, right? You emailed me? Okay. All right, so we are with SB at this moment. And here we go. So all right, love, let's go and see SB. Elaine, you're going to have to wait a few moments, okay? I'm going to go and see SB and TP. I'll answer your last question before going to see Maria. So just one moment, my love. Then I'm going to go and see Sean and Diane. Thank you, sweetie. So here we go. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I was actually talking about that today, my beautiful Lilith. I was. Why was I telling that to my kids today? I have no idea, but I was talking about it. Yeah. Oh, it had to do with Netflix. That's it. Yeah, Netflix. They have like all different kind of things, like English US, English Canada, English UK. that's what happened. Okay, so here we go. Now I remember. Okay, so here we go. Oh, okay then. So you were actually right. Oh, you lovely. I know you do, Lilith. It makes it difficult for my kids. Honestly, they were watching a movie. It was in every language you can possibly think about, except French. French was not there. Why? I have no idea. They ended up watching it in English. So, here we go. But they're still working. You know, I mean, they're young. They're still working on their English. I kid you not, Elaine. On Netflix, it was in every language. Like in Mandarin, Chinese, whatever you can think about, it was all there, but there was no French. No French Canadian, no French no French. So I'm like, oh dear God. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. That's my lawyer. I do have to answer that. Hold on, sweeties. Oui, bonsoir. C'est correct. Ah, OK. Est-ce que moi, je dois être là en présentiel ou j'y vais en meeting, c'est correct? Je peux aller en meeting Teams. Bon, ben, c'est bien excellent. Merci beaucoup de me l'avoir dit. C'est vraiment gentil. Bon. OK. Ouais. Ouais, ouais, ouais. OK. 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 Ouais. OK. Bon, ben, on va y aller comme ça. Merci, hein. Vous êtes vraiment un ange. 1000 fois, un million de fois merci. On se voit demain. Certainement. Bonne soirée. Au revoir. All right, guys. Have no idea if you guys even actually listen to all. I'm sorry. I had no idea my lawyer was going to be calling me at 10 o'clock at night. I'm so sorry. So there you go. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Did you guys even actually hear my whole conversation? I have no idea. I had no time to actually shut off the live. Yeah, no. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I have, I don't know, somebody. Okay, all right, I got you. I'm so sorry. Honestly, he does not usually call me at 10 o'clock at night, but yeah. Hello, my dear Kevin. We did, but you zoned out so as not to. No, it's okay, sweetie pie. It's okay. That's all right. I didn't have anything to hide, honestly. I have a court meeting tomorrow because D, the person who must not be mentioned, wants to have the kids half the time, but he's evil, and so he's not allowed to do so. And so my lawyer was telling me that he's going to be in court tomorrow, and I'm meeting him, but into a Zoom meeting. And so that's my situation. So there you go. Oh, you're such a sweetie pie. I'm so sorry, guys, that you guys... I should probably even have this unlisted just because I had a lawyer meeting on my phone. All right, so here we go. Sorry. I guess it does. I guess it does. That being said, I do have to say, onto another note, I love my lawyer with all my heart and soul. He is such a sweetie pie. He is an angel from earth. Honestly, I love this guy. So, okay, here we go. Sorry, sweetie pies. Let's move on forward. Hello, Kevin. It's nice to see you. Yeah, the lawyer wanted a tarot. I don't know why the lawyer is calling me at 10 p.m. at night. Never heard of such a thing, but hey, I like him, so why not? Okay, here we go. Yeah, no, I'm still sorry, though. I'm still sorry, but I do love my lawyer. He is a sweetheart. Okay, that being said, enough about my lawyer. Let's move on forward into the actual reading that I was into. And voila. I love the fact that you zoned out, not to eavesdrop. That is so funny. Okay. So I'm with SB. Oh, SB. I do have to say I'm sorry because yeah, that's what it is. So that being said, I'm seeing over here for you that you're actually into a moment at this moment where it's a little bit more challenging. So you do have all different kind of family dynamics where there's, I feel like it's almost like you feel like you are unfairly targeted or kind of unfairly blamed in different kind of ways. And it's important to consider both perspectives, if you will, into this situation altogether. I see a certain self-reflection. I see also a communication. I see a question of perspective. I see boundaries that are important. So what I really need you to do onto your self-reflection is to reflect onto your own actions, to reflect onto your own behavior. Is there any part of you that could have anything to do with this conflict or contributing to anything into the conflict altogether. Sometimes I feel like that can actually help into resolving the issue at hand. I'm also going to have to say over here that I need you to be open. I need you to be honest within your conversations with your mom and your cousin. You need to express how their actions make you feel without accusing them, without blaming them in any kind of a way. So it's really about telling them a little bit like, I feel hurt when I'm kind of feeling like I'm made out to be a little bit of the bad guy, if you will. There's also a question of perspective, understanding their point of view. What they might not realize is the impact of their actions on you. So listening to their side can sometimes kind of come on in and clarify different kind of misunderstandings. The mediation coming on through, if direct communication does not help, it's about considering involving somebody else perhaps. It could be a family counselor, it could be a mediator, somebody else to kind of help on in through the conversation altogether. And it's going to be important for you to actually set clear boundaries for yourself. It's okay to distance yourself from toxic situations, from toxic people, even if they're family. You need to protect your own mental, you need to protect your own emotional well-being altogether into this, my love. It's really, really important, okay? What is that? I love to be witchy? No, what? What is that? I love to be witchy? I do. Why are we talking about my witchiness? Why are we talking about I do love to be witchy? Why is my witchiness coming on through? Yeah. I don't know, but I am so very witchy. You have no idea how witchy I am, my beautiful Elaine. My mom was talking to my aunt today, and she was asking, how's Lisa doing? Because of my separation, how's everything going? And my mom was telling her everything that I'm doing. And my aunt just said, oh my God, there is no effing with Lisa. Don't F around her. Bad things will happen to you. Because my mom knows everything that is going on. Yeah. Because I look so animated. I'm always animated, Elaine. I truly am. I wake up animated. I go to bed animated. I'm just an animated soul, sweet love. You can't put me to sleep. And when I wake up into the morning, actually no, in the morning I'm sleepy. I'm not very animated. But I'm not grumpy. I'm just not animated. I get animated around 1 p.m. That's when things happen. Yeah. Oh, you look reanimated. Oh, that is so funny. Oh my dear God. Okay. So you're like a wind up. My dear God. Oh, you gotta stop me. A wind up story. Cheeks are so sore. Yes. It's your defense mechanism. You're speaking on both sides, Lilith. It's very difficult to follow you. Yeah, that's what it is, right? Oh my God. Whew. All right. Let's that is what it is. I guess I. Oh my God. Yes, I do. I have a lot of stress onto my upcoming court meeting tomorrow. Yes, I do. I've had a very stressful week. I've had a lot of lawyer conversations. I've had a lot of things. So there you go. Yes, tomorrow will be the marking of a good new page. So there you go. That's it. I know, seriously. Oh my God. Oh, Dan, I'm so glad you came on in and Sean is here, sweetie. Oh, that is perfect. Okay, so, my beautiful. So, SB, I'm back with you. I said a lot of things. I chit-chatted about a lot of things. I laughed all the way through. I'm so sorry. But your family, specifically your mom and your cousin, they kind of blow things out and they try to make you a bad guy. So it's really going to be important. It has nothing to do with you. It is not you. It is them. But I do need you to kind of look a little bit at the situation. I do need you to talk with them a little bit. I do need you to figure out things. I do need you to have somewhat of a conversation altogether. I feel as though she actually ends up picking his side often because it's easier, because I feel like their relationship is a little bit easier. I feel like the type of connection that they have is a little bit more close together than it actually is between you and your family or your mom, sweetie pie. But it's not because your mom actually prefers, thank you, my dear Kevin, sweetie pie. It's not because your mom actually prefers your cousin over you. I just feel like the personalities don't actually necessarily meet on up all the time. And I feel like the conversations or the communications don't necessarily fit on through neither at the very same time. So that's where I kind of feel like there's a lot of things that are kind of mixing on in together. So my love, I'm going to say over here, I feel like, yes, there is a little bit of taking sides, but I feel like there's taking sides because the personalities don't always necessarily match. And I feel like there's miscommunication. But she is not necessarily picking his side. She just doesn't always necessarily have your side, or she doesn't understand your side. There's misunderstandings. Yeah. You're right, Elaine. She should be. Yeah. Her and Dan together. Dan is hilarious too. Okay, so you know what? I know, Elaine. I know that you're feeling in that kind of way, my love. I know that you are, and I know that it's frustrating. I know that it's upsetting, but I also know that you're going to be able to open up things. I know that things are going to become better for you. Okay. I feel as though things are going to move on forward and they're going to open up at the right moment in time. I just don't feel like you're there at that right moment in time. And it's feeling frustrating. It's feeling like there's blockages. It's feeling like there's a lot of issues. But I don't want you to give up. I don't want you to, because I know that life has something better for you. I know that into those worst moments, and I know, Elaine, we've all been in horrible places, maybe with career, maybe with love. We just feel like everything is shit, everything is bad, nothing good is going to be happening, and we feel like we're really down on ourselves. But then a light comes on in and just kind of shines on through into the most inopportune, can we say, le moment le plus inopportun. So that moment where we don't necessarily see it coming on through, that's where it comes on through. So, yeah. So don't give up is what I'm saying, Elaine. We all have those bad moments, but good moments are going to follow on through. You're going to find your spot, the one that's good for you. But what's important is that you keep on working through it. You might have to do a couple modifications along the way, but you'll get it. SB. Marco's intentions with you. Let's go see Marco's intentions with you. We're going to be closing up the lives at 11 tonight. Hello, my beautiful chair. It is nice to see you, sweetie. You're watching fireworks on TV? I like it, Kevin. About fireworks. Are fireworks not usually like at midnight? I don't know. Are they not? Maybe they're not. Maybe they're like at 10, 11, right? When it's dark. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so Marco's intentions with you. Marco does like you, but Marco doesn't really know how to move on forward. Marco does not truly know what to do or how to move on forward. We're a little bit into that place where things are a little bit kind of, I'm not going to say things are iffy, but things are a little bit on standby. So we are interested. We do like you, but we want to really take it one step at a time. So I'm going to say with Marco, let's not step on forward too much. One step at a time is going to be important. This person is interested into you. This person wants to know more about you. This person wants to see you more, but we're not we're not at that stage. And I'm not saying we're not looking towards it. There's a difference between, I don't want a long-term relationship, And my dear God, there's a difference between I am not looking towards a long-term relationship and I am not ready for it into this relationship at this moment. This is what I see. We are not completely ready for this at this moment, but it is something that we're looking forward towards. So Marco does have good intentions towards you, sweet love. Don't give up on Marco. Continue on, moving on forward, sweet love. I will not forget your email, my beautiful. You are going to be on up right after TP, right before Maria, sweetie. So hold on. I'm going to go and see TP, and you're going to be on up next, my love. So here we go for TPSB. Sending you much love, sweetie. Let's go over here. TP, you are over here, love. And I do have our dear friend. Oh, Kevin is over here. All right. We're going to be closing up the lives tonight at 11. Okay, so 11 o'clock. You do, right? I'm just a basket case, Elaine. No, I'm kidding you. I'm kidding you, sweetie. Yeah, honestly, I am, probably at a Starbucks, right? I like to move. I like to do things. I'm good sitting down. Like, I got no TDAH or TDA or anything of the such. Or ADHD is how you call it in English and all that thing. I don't have any of those. But I like to move along. You know, I like to move my hands. I like to walk. I like to do things. I like to, I say, why don't we just go to a spa? Let's go to a spa, sweetie. Let's go into warm waters or Nordic kind of spas, cold and hot, and chit-chat into the cold. Now, that would be fun. Yeah. Favorite basket case. That is me. I love the thrill of getting out into like minus 20 degrees where it's so cold, and it's so funny to get to one water spot to the next, and then you get into it and it's like, oh my God, I feel so good, I don't want to move again. And then you talk about life and you talk about how everything is perfect, and you have a lovely smoothie or a glass of wine, and then you torture yourself to the next spot. Yeah, I have such a thing of, I call myself, my beautiful Elaine, a contradiction on two legs. Yeah, I like all different kind of weird stuff. But it is what it is, and you can't put me to bed. I am a basket case full of the most luxury items to ever luxury. Now, that sounds like my ex who would say that, because he says I live into a mansion, which I don't live into a mansion, but he believes I do. So there you go. Oh, I'm a total. That's what it is. Yeah, that's just me. Okay, TP. Let me go and find you, TP. TP is going to be moving on up next. Let's go over here. On TP it is. Just one moment. And voila. TP. Just one moment, my love. I'm going to get to your questions, but I'm just going to make sure that I do receive them and that they're at the right place. Let's go over here. You're proud of, that's what it is, right? Maybe a luxury coffee? What? His opinion is like an unflushed toilet after. Oh yeah, we definitely have to go to Le Cafe. That being said, though, I do have to say, I have seen a lot of spell works where you put people in the most awful places, which is actually into the toilet. I have to personally say I have not done any of those spells where I put people into toilets. I have done other ones, but not into toilets. But it's just because you were talking about numero 2, of course, so I had to talk about it. Yeah, no, I kid you not, Lane. There's all different kind of spells out there. Yeah, I have not flushed anybody into my toilet yet. Oh, Avani, I know you're confused. Welcome to the Nut House, sweetie. It is lovely to have you here with us, and please do enjoy our beautiful soul family conversations. I don't know what Dan is asking about. Okay. I am moving upon. Hold on. It is nice to see you, Ivani, by the way. Welcome. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Oh, I'm looking for TP. I'm looking for TP. My dear God, my brain tonight is all over the place. It is a mix with D, the person who must not be named, my lawyer, super sexy Alex. There's too many things onto my mind. Let's go see for TP. What's coming up this July and August? Let's go and see that. What's coming on up? Do I do love readings? Oh, I do everything. I do everything, Ivani. I do, sweetie. Oh my God, Lilith. Yes, there are so many things I would like to do with the one that we must not be mentioned. That I cannot even say over here. So here we go. Let's go and see. Hey! Oh, there you go. Now, I'm going to say my brain is probably as occupied as Patricia's brain is at this moment. There you go. There's my Patrizia. How are you doing, my love? TP is going to be at 2:14 and 30 seconds. So TP, hello, my beautiful Patricia. I know that your brain kind of computes with mine. It is nice to see you, sweetie. 2:14 and I'm going to say 30 seconds. Here we go. It's nice to see you, love. So what is happening? Oh, Patricia, I know we're onto the same length. Oh, yes, I do. We both want to hug some trees, and that's that. Well, no, absolutely not, Elaine. All is good, sweetie pie. So, yeah, hello, my beautiful friend. It is nice to see you, Patricia. Always lovely to see a beautiful soul as yours. Oh, Elaine, you know, the best way to take the stress out is to release it. Release it into the best way, love. Laugh about it, open up about it, do whatever you need to do. Just release it. As long as it is good and it is positive, it's all good. Okay, so I'm going to say for you, my beautiful TP, yeah, you know, Elaine, you got to take it out into the good ways, sweetie. So take it on out, sweetie. I know you. Thanks to me, it's my fault, Patricia. Okay, I will accept it. I will accept it. I will definitely accept it. It is completely my fault, but I'm definitely going to have to say it's like half. Can I take 50% of the part of the fault onto this? Can I say that A has a lot to do with this? I just took his energy and gave it to you, and you did what you did. So I just transferred the energy. I'm just the conduct. That's all I did. I did say to send him the. I did. I'm sorry. I'm taking 50% of the responsibility. 50. I will take no more. 50. That's it. TP, my love. I am back with you. What's going to be happening for you July and August for love? I do see the Queen of Cups coming on through. I'm also seeing some abundance, but I'm seeing talk, no action. Either you're interested in somebody or somebody's interested in you, but nothing is happening. But we do have beautiful vibes. It's like if we have the person that is interested into you, I feel as though, first of all, it has to do something with somebody it has to do within work. But I feel as though they don't know what to do. They kind of talk, they kind of think about a lot of things, but they make no action. They do nothing. And so everything just kind of stays a little bit on pause. So I'm going to say definitely a pause. So there's no action. The other person who is interested into you, which seems to be at work, is, and I hate to say the word lazy because I don't want to say lazy into a bad kind of a way, but they do not have the motivation to move on forward. They don't have the initiative to move on forward. And I feel like they are feeling like they are stuck. So they're doing nothing. So TP in July and August, stagnation. Somebody is interested into you. You might even be interested into this person too, but nothing is truly happening, my sweet love. Getting over here, Queen of Cups, followed out by Nine of Pentacles, my love. Getting our Page of Wands reverse, Page of Swords also a reverse, and our Knight of Pentacles reverse. So there's like wants and there's desires and there's interest, but there's nothing happening. There's no movement. So if you're going to want something to happen and you know who this person is, I say you make some movement if you want to. Otherwise, things are going to a little bit stagnate, my sweet love. Let me go back over here. Maybe you did. Oh, love is complicated. Oh my God, Elaine. I said that the other day. I said love is a very contradictory kind of a thing, right? I know you did. I know. I said we all look for love. We all look for love in some kind of a way. Yet love is one of the most painful experiences that you can live into your life. It doesn't matter if it's love of a family member. It doesn't matter if it's love of family, of a loved one, of, a partner. Love is complicated. Love is painful. Yet we all search for it. We all want it so desperately in some kind of a way. Yet it's painful. So it's like a love-hate kind of a thing between love. It's a walking contradiction. It's a difficult thing. I could talk about love for the longest of time. It is full of contradictions, full of it. That being said, I'm with you, my beautiful Elaine. Yeah. Elaine, sweetie, let me go and see what you sent to me. You again? Love Shine, you're back. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if you're where you're at, but I'll be with you. I'll be with you, sweetie. Here we go with Elaine. Should you? So should you reach out? This is for you, Elaine. Up next, I'm going to go and see Maria. You are on up next, Maria. So should you reach out to, should we? Kevin, are you here, my love? Let me know if you're here, Kevin. Because, Kevin, you're going to be on up next. If you're somewhere around, just send me a thumbs up, do whatever you want. Just send me some type of emoticon, some type of a sign that you're here, my love. And if you're not here, I'll still do your reading so you don't have to wait. I'll just leave you a timestamp. So, should you reach out to this company, which starts with a B, but I'm not going to mention, and work with them once more? Sweetie Pie, I'm seeing that things, no. You're going to be stuck into the same place in prison. They're so conservative into their own thoughts, into their own ideas. I don't really feel like they're going to be giving you anything. I see contemplation. I feel like they're thinking, they're wondering, but I don't actually see them offering anything towards you. So as much as you feel as though their work kind of matches your work, I don't necessarily feel as though they have anything to offer to you at this moment. So I'm going to say a no. Not at this moment. If you're going to do it, but do it after the summertime into the fall, my love. Not right away, my love. Not right away, sweetie pie. Maria. I got you, sweetie. And I can't send you those beautiful hearts that I loved from yesterday. So let me... God, I passed by a leg. I don't want to send you a leg, do I? That would be now this, my beautiful Elaine, would be the weirdest thing to send out to you. I just had to do it because I thought it was funny, but it's really not what I want to send you. I know. It's the first thing I saw, and I thought, oh my God, that just looks like it looks like a Barbie leg. And I'm so sorry. I want to send you a heart. I just thought that one was too funny. So there you go. I'm sorry. Please do come on by to a Starbucks close to me, sweetie. That dirty laugh scares you. Oh my God. Oh, geez, Lord. Okay. I feel bad for anybody who's going to be into a relationship with me into the future. Here you go, sweetie. I feel bad for Alex at this moment. I kind of understand that he thinks, I don't know. He doesn't think I'm crazy. He absolutely loves me, but I don't get it. I don't think he truly knows who I am. Oh, thank you, Elaine, sweetie. You're adorable, sweet love. Let me go and see Maria. I'm glad you enjoyed my leg. Okay, so what is that? You mean better a leg than a foot? even kick you into the butt. The leg is better. There's more of a sexiness towards the leg. The foot, I don't feel like a foot is sexy. I don't feel like a foot is good looking. I even remember a long time ago, I was a little girl, and my mom was comparing my feet with my dad's feet and her feet, and who had the sexiest looking feet, which is so weird. But I guess that's a family thing. Yeah. Thank you, Ivani. Involved with somebody who loves feet, so what can I say? I must have better looking feet than my mom thought I had. And I'm gonna stop that at that. Oh, you're such a sweetie pie, Sean. Oh, you are. Wait, you mean there's a market for selling? There's definitely a market for feet, honestly. Alex likes to see my feet. Painted toenails. I don't know what's up with it. I'm not a foot person. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to go and see Maria. That's what you got to do. You got to continue to move on forward, okay? I know that's what it is, right? You wear 13s. No, Dan, I'm not talking about shoe size. I'm talking about the sexiness of your toes, of your toenails, of your feet. I'm not talking about your size. Oh my God, I don't wiggle no toes. No, I don't. I've got painted black toes. They are painted black like my fingernails are. That's what's up with my toes. Okay, I'm going to go and see over here for Maria. And there's no more toe talk. There's no more toe talk on my side. I'm going to let you guys talk about that. Yeah, you should be rich with a size 13, shouldn't you? You definitely should. Yours is a 12, Dan. Oh, my God. Sean, between you and Dan, you guys could have an OnlyFans. Let's just put it that way. Oh, no, don't go, Ivani. Don't go. We are going to be good. We promise you, sweetie. I know. Oh, Love Shine has got it. Big feet, big heart. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Okay, well, what is that? You can find you into the snow? Oh, definitely we can. Okay. What is that? Your work like a Da Vinci. Da Vinci. It's true, Sean. Seriously, between you and Dan, you guys can definitely have a website of your own. Okay. Maria, you're next. Maria, you're next. I said I was looking for Kevin, didn't I? And I did not see Kevin. I didn't. Okay, so I'm also not going to scare Ivani away. I do not want to scare our new subscriber, Ivani. I don't want to. Yeah, you can definitely get a timestamp, sweetie. Oh, I love that. I do love it, sweetie pie. I love Da Vinci, you know. I know it is so future. Elaine, I don't know if you even know, but my first dog's name was Leonardo, and it was from Leonardo da Vinci. It was. Because of the work, because of the futuristic work, because of all the beautiful talents, because of everything that kind of goes along with it. My first dog's name was Leonardo, and it was from Da Vinci, so I actually like the correlation between both of them. I do, Elaine. Yeah, don't go anywhere, Vinny. I promise you, sweetie. If you do leave, we'll leave you a timestamp. No, we don't want to scare the newbies, Dan. We do not want to scare the newbies. They don't know us yet. Oh, please behave. Or that kind of sounds like an Austin Power thing. Okay. Maria wants a timestamp. Let me go and log on into PayPal and see what's happening with Maria. Okay, what's happening with Maria? Oh, we've got Patricia. We've got sexy Patricia, who is here also. And that's going to be your name, S. Patricia. We have our beautiful Amy, who is back also. You did say you're back again. It was like a back to the, yeah, you were like the Terminator coming on back, Amy. So, Maria. Let's go see what we've got for Maria. Maria, sweetie, hold on. I know. Yeah, your work is 5 to 10 years from now, Elaine. I'm going to say 5 to 10, sweetie. I'm going to go all that way on far. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Vani, sweetie. I'll do my best to make you as comfortable as you possibly can be. And if we do anything to make you uncomfortable, please do let us know. It is true, Elaine. I'm going to say 5 to 10. And Patricia, I want to hug a tree with, not with you, but like you. You have a naughty mouth, so do I. Yes. When did I say? I said at 11, so in 27 minutes. And I'm probably going to be lying at that point, but I figured we'd be done our readings by then, so that's why I said it. Yeah. The Terminator, I know. So let's go and see what we've got. Maria. I did say Maria. That's what I said. That's it. Oh, happy Halloween. Yeah, why not? It's not Halloween time, sweetie. Give me some time. Elaine, love you, sweetie. But I do have to say, now that you said it, I'm so excited to go and buy witchy things. Oh, there are so many lovely witchy type of decorations and... yeah, at Halloween time, I want to buy all of it. And now that I no longer have David into my house, I can witchify my house as much as I want to. Oh, yes, and I shall witchify it. Oh, I will. I will scare all my neighbors. I don't like them all that much anyways. So here we go. Maria. The more they fear me, the better it is. No, I kid you not. I don't necessarily like them, but I don't have any problems with them. So here we go. No. Okay. It is around. It is. It definitely is. Big Boss reached out to you and said he wanted to discuss further your project. Aha! I told you, my love. I definitely did tell you that he was going to be looking towards other things. Oh, yes, I did, my love. Yes. I told you he was going to be looking at, further projects and everything of the such, and I was not lying, sweetie. I told you that, and, oh, sweet Lord, what is this? Okay. I know. I told you. Thank you, Maria. I like it. Elaine, love you, sweetie. I love it. I knew that he was going to be looking towards other future projects. My beautiful love, I know, Maria. You are always so afraid. What are people thinking? What are people thinking about me? Do they like my work? Are they judging me? What do they have to say towards me? But you are so perfect. You have absolutely no idea. The main thing that you actually have to worry about is the people that believe that you are too perfect and what you're actually up to. The funny thing is that, and it's not really a funny thing, is that you're actually genuine. You are not just too perfect because you're too perfect. It is just the way that you are. You do things into your best interest. When you do your work, when you do your passion, when you do what you've studied for, you put it your all. When you're into a project, you put your heart, you put your love, you put your soul. It is not just for you. It is not just for the bosses. It is for the parents. It is for the children. It is for everybody involved. And you give it your all. And that is why you are going to be getting other projects. That is why coming on up into the next session, into the next school year, you're going to have different possibilities, different promotions, different kind of places, different things. And good for you because you're good at it, sweetie. Yes. I appreciate it. Thank you, sweetie pie. I do. I know. But it's true, Maria. It is true. You are so worried. You are so worried about what people think about you. You are so worried about what you can give out and if you're giving enough out. When you give more out towards other people than you actually receive, you give and 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 you give everything you've got until you have nothing more. And even then you worry and you stress, have I given enough? When everything has been thought out, everything has been planned, everything is pure perfection, you still doubt yourself because you feel like you can still give more. Don't overdo things. Do not overdo things, because sometimes that will actually drain you, my love. What you already do in normal times is absolute perfection. All right? I know you're ready. I know you are. And I know that you're stressed out. You see, you're already stressed out. That's what I'm saying. I know you are. So, you know, your school project is perfect, sweetie pie. We're opening on up. You give clarity. You give ideas. There is no clouded judgment. You are giving breakthroughs. You are giving success. You are giving ideas that Big Boss did not even actually have. So, I mean, you're moving on forward even further than what he thought. Honestly, how much better can you get? You thought more than what he thought. You are giving him more ideas than he actually had. He is inspired by you. And his idea is inspired by you. He is passing on forward towards Lady Boss. And Lady Boss is going to be involved into this. And all these beautiful projects are going to be moved on forward towards you. So what did Big Boss think of your school project? He loved it. The Lady Boss loved it too. In conjunction together, you're going to end up getting something absolutely fantastic. Did Big Boss want to talk with you? Absolutely. I feel like we wanted actually to kind of confirm to you that everything is going to be okay, that everything is going to be moving on forward, that different possibilities are going to be opening on up towards you. Why? Because you're there. Why? Because you're strong. Why? Because you're able to manage things. Why? Because you're able to coincide and bring everything together. That's what you're able to do, and that's what you're doing. And simply because of that, we are into a place where we're moving on forward, where beautiful and stronger things are happening. So, sweetie pie, don't have no doubts about yourself in any kind of a way. No. May it be from Big Boss or may it be from Lady Boss. Everything is good. Big Boss really just wants to reassure you. Big Boss wants to reassure you upon what you're doing, how you're moving on forward, about the success that's coming your way, and honestly, how absolutely perfect you are. I do not believe that there is one staff member, not one, who is better than you into the actual school that you're in at this moment in time. Let me go and see what's coming in love towards you. I don't actually see anything funny. Hello, my beautiful Yvonne. It is nice to see you, sweetie pie. It is lovely to see you. And by the way, I have said it many times today, but I have not said it into the last 30 or 40 minutes. Anybody who is into the States, so anybody who is into the beautiful United States, happy 4th of July. Happy beautiful Independence Day. I hope you've had a beautiful day. I hope you are having a beautiful evening, and may you have the best holiday and the most beautiful weekend as possible. To everybody out there, sweetie pies, it is nice to see you, my beautiful Yvonne. I know you work hard, and you work hard every single day, over and over and over and over and over again and again and again. And you need to know that at some point in time, all these beautiful things are going to end up paying off. They're going to end up giving something absolutely fantastic towards you, because this is what you need. This is what you want. This is what you deserve. And this is what you've been working for over and over and over and over again. It's finally starting to pay on off. Oh, my beautiful Yvonne, the weather has been actually pretty darn good. It was raining like a little bit this weekend, but it's been really hot. It's been really humid. We've had a lot of gray kind of clouds, but it's been like 36 degrees with humidity. So I cannot complain. I love 36. I love 40 degrees. It's perfect. As long as, you know, you have access to air conditioning and you have a pool, you're good for gold. I am going to have to say that I am blessed. I am loving summer. It is absolutely beautiful. We only, seriously, Yvonne, have like 2 months of good times. So I really do appreciate the 2 months of good times, because I don't like the cold. I know. Now all you really need is a good guy, right? What is that? I am in a huge bathroom with your dog. Hiding for, your dog is afraid. Oh, your dog is afraid of the fireworks. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie pie. That's sad. Oh, your poor dog. Oh, my God. I love your little pup. Oh, your pup is so beautiful, so sweet. All night or asleep on the floor, right? Oh, my dear God, sweetie. You're such a sweetie. You're such a beautiful mama, my beautiful Patricia. My dear gosh, you guys make the most beautiful team all together. Either you are there and you support each other through everything. That is beautiful what you just said, Patricia. If you really just even think about it, it's beautiful. I know, right? Oh, I love it, sweet love. Patricia, all together over here. What I will say is the following. And not Patricia. I'm not with Patricia. I'm with Maria. It is true. It is true, Maria. It's all true, everything that I'm saying at this moment. I don't necessarily have anything funny coming towards you, but I'm going to say anything towards work, anything towards, geared towards career, towards the future. My God, you're like onto that pedestal, my love. You're ready to go and get that golden cup, sweetie. You deserve that medal. You deserve that place. You deserve that position. You give yourself more than anybody else. You give your heart. You give your soul. You do everything for everybody that is around you. All you really ever worry about is, am I doing enough? Am I good enough? Do people like me? There is a downside towards it, because I do need you to take care of yourself. I don't want you to kind of overdo things in any kind of a way, but you are so loved and you are so cared for. Don't ever forget that, my beautiful Maria. I'm going to say, and for love, I'm still seeing a certain stagnation though, so I don't necessarily see anything popping on through. I still feel like we're a little bit holding on to the side. I still feel like we still, and I know that you put the past behind you, but even if we put the past behind us, it's still a little bit there, sweetie. It's still a little bit there. I feel like we need to clear that on off, because that was a long-term kind of love. It was a long-term of a lot of different kind of things. And we have not completely forgotten about it. Maybe it was a hurt, maybe it was a frustration, maybe it was a question of the surprise, a lot of different kind of things. But I feel like we need to let that go. I feel like you need to imagine something new. You need to bring beauty into your life. You need to bring romance into your life. What you truly need to do, Spirit is saying, is really just to bring manifestation. So let's start with a manifestation. What do you want? And beautiful, love, Maria. I know when we think about manifestation, we all have our own ideas. Some people like dark hair, dark skin, brown eyes, blue eyes, green eyes, blonde, whatever. Big build, small build, tall, small, big feet, whatever. I don't care. We all have our own ideas about what we like, what we don't like. That being said, make your own manifestation, but please do not manifest. Spirit is asking you to manifest somebody that you want into your life. But Spirit does not look at blonde hair, brown eyes, brown, big build. No. Spirit does not look at ethnic. Spirit does not look at the height or whatever. Doesn't look at that. Spirit looks at the soul. Spirit tries to match somebody towards you that is going to be matching with your soul, with what your desires and what your needs are. So please do focus onto that and not necessarily onto looks, and the right person will come towards you. But it's not necessarily going to be happening into the following month. Oh, geez, Lord, I closed something. Okay. All right. So I do not see anybody coming on in at this moment, but I feel as though you need actually to go and look at what is happening. What do you want? What do you want within somebody, within their heart, within their soul, within their desires, what they can give to you? That's what you need to look towards. And once you do find that, that's going to help you to move on forward, and the universe to kind of combine the right person towards you. Give it a little bit of time. I feel like it's more going to be happening around September, October. Give yourself a little bit of time to manifest, to heal, and things will come on in at the right place at the right time, sweetie pie, okay? Sean, you say you celebrate the 4th of July in Australia. Do you? Come from Australia, from the... That's why. Well, I'm going to say happy 4th of July to you too then, my dear Sean and Diane, sweetie pie. Maria, I am sending you so much love, my beautiful soul. I am. I'm going to go and see Kevin. I'm going to go and see Ivani. I'm going to finish up with Sean and Diane. I'm going to go and see... Actually, no. I'm going to go and see Kevin, Ivani. I'm going to go see Sean, Diane. Then I have Patricia, Amy, and Yvonne. So here we go. So Kevin, my sweet love, are you anywhere around? Much love towards you, and happy 4th of July, sweetie pie. So what do we have for Kevin? Kevin is going to be at 242. 242 for Kevin. And Kevin would like to know, just one moment. A general. And yes, happy 4th of July to you, sweetie pie. So here we go. I'm going to go and see Kevin, Ivani, and Yvonne. That's my list because I've got you in my super chats. So Kevin, Ivani, and Yvonne. And then I'm going to go and see Sean and Diane, Patricia and Amy. If anybody needs to email me their questions, Love Shine, or anybody else, please do so. Send it to me into my email. Okay, I'm going to try to be with every single beautiful soul as quickly as I possibly can. So as for you, my dear Kevin, a general, absolutely. Why do I see, who do you have to make amends with? There's somebody you have to make amends with. I'm sorry, I don't know who exactly this is, but there's a little something happening over here. You have to reclaim your power from something or from somebody. Somebody has hurt you. You need to reclaim your power. You have to release yourself. Have you been into different kind of thoughts? I know you're doing good. I know that you are, because I can feel your energy. I feel like your energy is good. But do you have any doubts? Do you have any fears? Or are you thinking about anything from the past? I feel like you need to release. If there's anything from the past, if you're feeling like you're imprisoned from anything into the past, I need you to let that go. I need you to let go of any limiting kind of negative kind of thoughts, which is really interesting, because I don't usually have, I have not had this kind of reading from you into a certain amount of time. But at this moment in time, I'm seeing that things are going well. I feel like things are good for you, but I feel like there's a little bit of a return to the past. So maybe into the thoughts, into the ideas, maybe something that you saw, or some kind of a triggered kind of a thought or of an imagery. I feel as though your subconscious is a little bit working onto something that happened into the past. And I just feel like you need to release the past as much as you can. It doesn't matter who it is or what's coming on forward. I need you to release that past, the thoughts, the ideas, the imprisonment. I need you to free yourself from everything that has happened, let's say all the way up until a month ago. It's just release, let it go. You've got a new car, it's holidays, your school session is over, a new one will be starting into the fall. You've got a nice job, you like your job, you've got good vibes, things are good. I need you to focus onto the good and release all of the bad. That's what I really need you to do. I don't necessarily see, I feel like with work, everything is moving on forward into the same kind of way, but I keep seeing you again, stuck into the past. Why do I see you stuck into the past? What's happening with the past? Who has kind of brought you back there? Returning to trouble. I'm not going to say this person is going to reach out towards you, but there's somebody from your past who wants to reach out towards you, and they might reach out towards you. So if you do receive a message from an ex, somebody who had some type of an interest and you had some type of an interest, but something kind of ended up, just finishing everything and you were not with this person, leave them into the past. I kind of feel like they're a little bit playing games. So be careful with that. I also want you to be careful for somebody who could be a little bit betraying towards you. So some type of betrayal. Be careful. You could have somebody who could be a little bit sneaky, who wants to kind of come back into your life, but doesn't truly want to be with you. I just kind of feel like they want something interesting and fun with you. That's it. That's all. But they're not looking towards love. This, again, has to do with the person who is coming on in from your past. So love, Kevin. Your work is good. Money, fine. Family, fine. That's all good. Release the past. Very important. No new love coming on in, but there's an old love. There's old connections that are kind of dragging on, and I don't like them. It's almost like one of those connections want to kind of come on forth towards you, and I don't like it. So be careful, okay? Yeah, sorry for the ASMR along the way. I think I should do ASMR tarot. Okay, other than the fact that I laughed kind of halfway through, what might kind of ruin it, but it could be interesting. Kevin, let me know if there's anything else, okay, sweetie pie? Avani, my beautiful new subby, how are you doing, sweet love? How are you doing? Hopefully we have not scared you yet, sweetie. Hopefully we have not. Yes, and you're here, right? All is good. Alrighty. You're great and you're excited. Don't be too excited. I might disappoint you. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Bonnie, let me go and see what I've got for you, sweetie. You would like to know about a romantic partner coming in for you. You're 20, you're into man, and you've never dated before as some background info. I got you, love. Let's go and see what we've got. Alrighty. I know. Let's go see. When we start off too excited, bad things happen. So I'm kidding you. I am going to shut off the shorts feed though, because we are going to be, yeah, that's it. No, that's way too much pressure, Lilith. I'm going to shut off the shorts feed because we are going to be ending up soon, and we are closing up the donation soon. So if we don't want to stay here till 3 in the morning, I'm going to shut that one off. And everybody here into the shorts, come and join us into the, well, traditional box. All right? Love you guys. All right. Do I? All right, Ivani, I like it, sweetie. No, just stay over here. Don't jump. Don't jump, Swan. Avani, I much prefer to actually make you laugh than to make you cry, sweetie. There's enough people out there who will make you cry. Let's make it good. It is, sweetie. Let's go see what we've got. But I'm going to say, Avani, that's a little bit of our soul family vibe. Why be boring? Why be, there's enough going on into life. Let's make this interesting. So, sweet love, what is happening towards you? Let's go and see. It is nice to see you, Juanson, over here. I know, you're kind of forced to be over here now, aren't you? No bird jumpy. Okay, I'm going to update the list also in just a few moments to give you the final readings that are going to be coming on up for tonight, okay? So, as I'm moving forward over here, Page of Cups, you're doubting. Can I ask you, my beautiful Ivani, is there anybody that you're kind of interested in? Can I ask you that? Because I see somebody over here. I see like blockages, and I see that we're doubting. Is there anybody that you're kind of interested in? Oh, absolutely, Lilith. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Bernard, sweetie, I'm going to say happy 4th of July to you, sweet love. But I'm going to say that we are pretty much closed for the readings for tonight, my sweet pie. Yes. Yeah, there's nobody in any kind of way, my beautiful Ivani, because I see a lot of doubts. There's doubts and doubts and doubts and doubts and doubts and doubts and doubts. It's like if you don't necessarily believe. It's like you don't necessarily have the self-confidence. I feel like you always feel like you need to balance things out. You need to make things better. You need to have more control. You need to moderate things. Sweet love. All right. I'm going to take out some more cards because over here, I just see you doubting yourself. And I need you to stop doubting yourself, okay? Please do so, Bernard, or Bernard, sweetie pie. We are here from Monday to Friday, so please do come back and see us tomorrow, okay, love? We will be here, sweetie. Yes. Okay. Oh, Lilith, you can say they're already closed at this moment, sweetie pie. You can. You definitely can. Alrighty, so here we go. Queen of Pentacles, you don't believe into yourself, love. Why don't you believe into yourself, sweetie? Why don't you? What is it about you that you don't believe? You don't believe you're strong enough. You don't believe you're good enough. You don't believe that somebody's actually going to be making that movement towards you. Yeah, there you go, Juanson. Yeah, there you go. There you go, googly eye. Do it. I dare you to do it, Juanson. Or Lilith. Somebody. Oh, there you go. Dared. Accepted. Accepted and pinned. There you go. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Sweetie, why is that? What is it? I know you did it. You did good, sweetie. And I love the poison hand ones. And you know I love the poison hand. It's one of my favorite ones. Okay, my love, this is what I'm going to say towards you. All right? I feel as though you are actually missing over here, okay? Ivani, I need you to believe into yourself more. I need you to believe into who you are, into what you've got to give, into how beautiful you are, how lovely you are, everything as such, all right? Now, I know that you never dated before, but it changes absolutely nothing. I do actually feel, I know, Lilith, I know. I do actually feel as though you do have somebody coming on into your life, but it's not quite as soon. Okay, so Ivani, I'm going to say into the beginning of the new year. It's not right away. Into the beginning of New Year, somewhere around January. I see 26, 27. Why do I see 26, 27? These numbers are coming towards me. So I'm going to say end of January. Somebody is coming on in towards you. This person is going to make a movement towards you. They're fairly tall, 5'9", 5'10". They have darker colored hair. They have chestnut kind of colored eyes. Absolutely good. They have like a chestnut colored eyes, but there's like a little bit of green that is into it. Yeah. They have, which is interesting, onto their right cheek, they have a beauty mark. Yes, it's almost like a renaissance. They have a beauty mark that is there that is quite noticeable, and it makes them so darn sexy. It is there. You'll notice it and you'll see it. And this person is a sign of Scorpio. So Avani, you have a Scorpio, sexy Scorpio coming on in. They are very sensual. They are very passionate. They are very loving. They are very caring. Oh, they are very, very emotional in so many different kind of ways. But this person is going to be interesting to get to know. They're a little bit older than you. I'm going to say 22 when you meet them, going on 23. So approximately 2.5 years older than you. They're nice, they are sweet. They're not looking for a one-night stand. They're looking for a relationship. They're going to love you for who you are, what you want. They're going to respect you. They're going to respect the time that it needs and the time that is necessary for you to open on up in any kind of ways. And I feel like they have a Z into their name, which is weird because it's not a letter that we see that often, but there is a Z into their name. And they're lovely, they're sweet, they're kind. So a beautiful Scorpio coming on in towards you. Very strong, very loving. But they seem to be coming on in somewhere around mid-January, sweetie. Who is that? Why do you say holy shit? Who is that? Who is that, sweetie? Why are you holy, you know what? Who is that, sweetie? Louis là-dessus?
Non.
What the fudge? Va-t'en prendre un autre, bébé.
Il y en a plus de bleu.
What the? Prends une autre couleur, ça s'ouvre pas, bébé. Je t'aime. Who is that? What did you say about the... I don't know what you said about the blind blowing thing. What is that? Oh, he sounds so attractive. All right, okay. Oh my God, do you know this person already? I'm like, what is happening? Okay, so Vonnie, this is it. Yeah, no, he is. Like, he's sexy as hell. I want to meet this guy. I want to meet this guy myself. Can I? Can I switch my man for your man? Okay, so Avani, you've got this beautiful Scorpio man coming on in. I'm going to say somewhere around end of January, sweetie pie, about 5'9", 5'10". You've got that beauty mark onto the cheek. My dear God, it is there, and it is onto the right cheek, This person is, they're so sweet, they're so loving, they're so caring. They're about 23 years old, sweetie pie. You're going to love them. And they're going to be open towards you. So I'm going to say move on forward with it. They're going to be making the move towards you. So please do hold on to this. Hold on to this person. As I said, they have the letter Z into their name, into their first name, not their last name, not their family name, their first name. There's a letter Z somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere into it. Yeah. So my beautiful Avani, I say look on forward to this beautiful person, my sweet love, and you let me know what kind of happens on through. Now, this energy can change. It could come before, it could come a little bit after, but this is what I've got for you. So my love, this beautiful Scorpio is going to be making this move towards you. When they make a move towards you, they have a blue shirt. It is a blue, like, jersey. It's a blue jersey they've got going on. Yeah, they have some type of a blue jersey going on, sweetie pie. They have dress pants. They work with money. I don't know what it is they're doing, but they work with money, sweetie. Their studies are done. They are finished. They have just like graduated and they're working with money into some type of like big bank of some sort. Alex, play Dua Lipa Blow Your Mind. I don't know what Dua Lipa Blow Your Mind, but I'll take it. So, Avani, my sweet love, you let me know if you have any other questions, sweetie. I am here for you. And into the meanwhile, please do come back and see us. We're here like 5 days out of 7 from Monday to Friday. We're always here. It's always the same team, always a beautiful soul family. We don't change. We're not grumpy one day and happy the next. So please do come back and see us, chit chat, even if you don't have any questions. We're sending you so much love. And if you do have any other questions for me, please let me know and I will answer you, my sweet love. You just have to post it into the live. I've got you, sweetie. And thank you so very much for being so patient and being there with us, sweetie pie. J'ai 6 personnes encore. Encore à peu près 40 minutes. Je t'aime. OK. C'est pas grave. Mets-toi une émission, ce que tu veux. Mets-toi les chevals. Mets-toi ce que tu veux. Maman est juste à côté. OK? Yeah, we're here already. We don't go anywhere. We've been here for like almost 4 years. We don't go anywhere, sweetie. The lady that you're going with, her name is Dora. You spoke to her yesterday and you're meeting tomorrow regarding the job. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, let me go see. Before going to see Sean and Diane, I'm going to go and see our beautiful Yvonne because Sean and Diane are going to be a little bit longer. Hold on for me, Sean and Diane, okay? Yvonne, let's go and see what I've got for you. Will you have I have my job with me back once you come back. Let me go and see. Are we going to have that? Thank you so very much, my beautiful Ivani. Thank you so very much, my sweet love. Let's go. Let's manifest. Let's want. Let's move on forward towards it. And again, if you have any questions in any kind of way, Ivani, let me know. I'm here for you. And otherwise, please do come on and chit chat with us. We're sweet. We're loving. We're kind. And we're always almost here. Thank you, my beautiful Diane, sweetie. Let's go see very beautiful Yvonne. Qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Ben, va-toi une émission. Ouvre ma porte au complet et mets-toi une émission, ma belle. Oui. Okay, so hold on. Ooh, attends, tiens, Annelle, tiens. Hold on. Just 1 second, my loves. Annelle, viens ici, ma belle. Oh, attends. Attends, non, regarde pas. Va-t'en là-bas, s'il vous plaît. Just 1 moment, my love. Oh.
C'est bon?
Just 1 second. Non, c'est correct. Just 1 second. Et ça veut dire que je t'envoie un message. Tiens.
J'ai hâte.
Oui, c'est Alexandre, ma belle.
J'ai hâte de quoi?
Il a hâte de me voir, ma belle. Tiens. Écoute donc une émission sur mon téléphone. Si tu vois un petit bonhomme, là, ouvre-le pas, OK? C'est Alex. Ouvre-le pas. Tu peux aller... Attends. Tu peux aller sur le divan, là-bas. Il y a un petit coussin, ma belle. OK, ma cocotte. All right. All right, hold on. My little girl is afraid of being alone, and my little boy fell asleep, and my older boy's upstairs, so I gave her my phone so she could listen to some things, although she has a TV right next to me. Seriously, she does. But she doesn't want to go to TV. She wants to stay next to me, so I gave her my phone, but I told her not to answer to any of Alex's messages because it is Alex, and that's what I have to say. So there you go. So let's move on forward over here and let's go see my beautiful phone, what I've got for you. Yes, yeah. C'est Evelyne, ça. It's good. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, he's gone onto a golfing trip, Watson. He's gone onto a golfing trip, and he's coming back Saturday. He's supposed to come and see me on Sunday. And he's just writing to me that he's excited to see me. And I said, I'm excited to see him too. So there you go. Actually, it's not what I said. I said, I'm not done. I'll write you later. That's the truthfulness of it. So you had to go to the nanny. Well, there you go. It's all good, sweetie. It's all good, Sean. It's things that we have to do every once in a while. So here we go, Yvonne. Yeah, okay. Will you have your job? Yes, once you actually come on back. I actually do feel like you're going to be getting your job when you come on back. I do. I am getting over here our Six of Pentacles. I'm also getting our Emperor. I'm getting our Page of Cups. So, sweetie pie, it's a definite yes. There is absolutely no doubt about it. It is a yes, 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 yes. You're definitely going to be having your job whenever you do go on back. I don't even want you to wonder about it. I don't want you to stress about it in any kind of a way. So it's a yes, my love. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so will you have your job when you come on back? It's a yes towards that. Sam, please come back and see us tomorrow, my sweet love. I'm sorry. I know that we're still here and we appear to still be here because we are, but we're just finishing on up with questions that people have already asked, my love. So please do come on back tomorrow, okay? Tu peux lui répondre? Thank you, my Sam. And Sam, happy 4th of July, my sweet love. Sean, Diane. Is Patricia still here? I'm going to go and see Patricia. Ça dépend de ton poignet. Non, demain, j'ai la cour demain matin, puis après ça, ça dépend de ton poignet. Okay. Mais on peut aller à un parc, on peut faire des affaires. Ça dépend de ton poignet, chouette. Patricia, I am with you, sweetie. I got you. I got you, my sexy lady. Let me go and see what I've got. So, let me go over here. Mais c'est sûr que si elle nous appelle à 12 heures de l'après-midi, ça se peut qu'on soit déjà parti à faire quelque chose, hein?
Ça se peut.
Ça se peut. Ça se peut qu'on soit parti au papillon, ça se peut qu'on fasse d'autres choses si elle nous appelle trop tard.
Parce que le papillon, ben, ça peut pas faire mal au poignet.
Exactement. Faut pas qu'elle nous écrive à 2 heures de l'après-midi. En tout cas, on va lui dire. All right. So, my beautiful Patricia, I've got you. Up next is going to be Love Shine, and we're going to be finishing up the readings with Sean and Diane. Patricia, I'm doing pretty good, sweetie. A little bit stressed for tomorrow. I do have a very important court meeting tomorrow because Crazy David is asking for part-time custody of my kids, which I do not believe that he deserves the rights to. So my lawyer is fighting against it. And I do have my lawyer of 2 years ago, which I love with all my heart and soul. He is an angel. So he is back into my life, and thank God. So I'm very, very stressed. Yes, very hopeful. I believe in him, so I believe things will go well. You had way too much fun last night. I get to choose your reading. If you let me choose a reading, I'm going to go into nasty stuff. I will. You know I will. Thank you, Patricia. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., court meeting via Zoom. My lawyer is in court, in the courthouse. I believe my ex is in the courthouse with his lawyer also, but I'm via Zoom. He said I didn't have to be there. My dear God. Yes, hopefully it will. Because he's such a liar. He's a narcissistic, crazy ASS. So there you go. That being said, let's go for it. Thank you, my beautiful Yvonne, sweetie pie. because my kids don't want to go and see him ever, ever, ever. So hopefully I'm winning this. I appreciate my beautiful Yvonne. I will probably not sleep half of the night. I will be very worried about this. I've got my little Jesus close to me. I've got sigils. I've got all different kind of stuff going on. So I'm good. So that being said, I'll let you guys know tomorrow into the live. For you, my sweet love, what do I have going on through? I'm getting a lack of long-term vision for the moment, which doesn't mean that things are not going to be moving on forward. It just means that things are a little bit stagnant. And we know that things are already kind of stagnant at this moment, right? We know that this is a little bit the place that we're at, but it doesn't mean that we're not moving on forward. It doesn't mean anything of the such. It just means that we have a lack of growth at the moment. Things are stagnant. So what I will say is this. I feel as though we are wanting to move on forward. I feel like we're wanting to be closer to you. But I feel like the crazy thing is that it's crazy because I see him, my beautiful Patricia, in so many different kind of places. He's into a place where he loves you, he wants you, he desires you, but he is also into a place where he is so much into his excessive control that it is like off the radar. We've got one side, I love you, I want you, I want to be with you. I have so many sexual fantasies. I love you, I think about you, I think about our future, I think about us growing old together. And then we have him onto the other side, being afraid, being into his own world, controlling his own world, doing his own things. And into his mind, often he thinks that if he does his own things and he moves on forward within his career and everything as such, everything is going to be okay. And that things are going to be all right. But I feel like things are a little bit crazy within that. I feel like he needs to really just kind of take the craziness that is going on over here. I feel like we're into a place where there's a lot of things that are actually happening over here where hold on just a second. Where there is so much want, there is so much desire, but there is so much fear at the same time. And because of that fear, I feel as though we're into a place where... C'est Evelyne.
Non, mais ça.
Ça, c'est de l'air. C'est pour nettoyer. Diane, I am with Patricia at this moment, my beautiful Diane. I'm going to be finishing on off with you and Sean, sweetie. I have a love, Sean, and then you're on up next. Or do you think it has anything to do with you living in California? It definitely does have to do with you living in California. But my love, I don't want to tell you to move because your family is there, because your house is there, because you're set there. Everything is okay, right? Even if, and I don't want to say, you know, sell your house or move and go towards him. It is way too much of a big move, and he has not done enough for you in order for you to do that. If you guys were into this relationship where you talked every day and you kind of decide that this is what you're going to do, that it would be a different situation. The fact that he loves you and he desires you, but he kind of stays away because he's afraid of the connection. He's afraid about being, you know, hurt. Because he thinks so much about money and everything of the such, it becomes a little bit complicated. So I feel like we're a little bit into a position where I don't want you to move. I don't want you to do anything. And I know that you're not saying I'm going to sell my house, I'm going to do things. No. And I need you to stay where you're at. He needs to make these movements towards you. He has ample enough money to move on forward towards you. He has ample enough needs and finances to find his own house or to move in with you or to do whatever it is that he wants. It's just that he doesn't feel as though he is secure enough. Until he feels like he is financially secure enough, he's not going to be making that movement. So yes, he has love. Yes, he has desire, but he does not have enough foundation for him to make that happen. My major problem is that I just keep seeing him as wanting more and more foundation. I want more. I want. But when is I want going to be enough? Is it at 50K? Is it at 100K? Is it at 300K? Is it at 1 million? When is it truly enough? He cannot continue to want and not give and expect you to wait. We need him to be able to give. And when he's going to be able to give, you're going to be able to give on back. But it goes both ways. And that's where my major problem is. Thank you, my dear Sean. Love you too, sweetie pie. I know, right? That's what I'm getting. So it has nothing really to do with your house and his house. It really has to do with him and his own insecurity of, I want to make more money, more and more and more and more and more and more and more until I've made enough that I'm feeling like I'm okay. But when is okay? Some people are okay with 200,000. Some people are okay with 50K. Some people are okay with 500K or $1 million. When is it going to be enough? And is that enough going to be enough at that moment, or will we want more? Exactly. So what I need you to do at this moment, my beautiful Patricia, you know he loves you. He know he thinks about you. He know he wants to be with you. But he needs to figure out his own stability. You can't do that for him. He needs to do it. He needs to figure that out. You need to leave him ample time so he figures out what the next move is going to be and what the next best move is going to be. Until then, we're a little bit kind of following with the flow. It's sending love. It's sending the connection. It's being together. It's being into the flow. It's having the friendship. It's nourishing, if you want, the connections that you do have when you're able to see each other. Those are all beautiful, if you want, pillars that are going to add 1 to 1 and 1 and 1 and 1, and that are going to end up giving you what exactly it is that you need. So I'm going to say it's important to nourish every part of your relationship at this moment to get to the ultimate outcome that you would like to have. Amy, by the way, my beautiful love shine, I don't even know. I'm going to send you, my beautiful Patricia, some messages. Love Shine, I do have your questions. Perfect. So Love Shine is going to be on up next. I'm going to send you some messages. And you can write to me. You can send me messages. I've got you, sweetie. I will probably not respond tonight. It'll probably be tomorrow. But you can send me what you want. Hey, who knows? I probably won't sleep much tonight. So I might just actually respond tonight. I want to make things right between us. I want you to know that I am definitely working onto it. I sometimes feel a little bit intimidated. I want you to know, am I truly good enough for you? I want to be able to see you. I want to be able to be with you at this moment. I want you to know that we have a lot of unfinished business, and I am going to return, and I will be back really quite soon. So my beautiful Patricia, just don't give up. It's one step at a time. I know that you don't always see necessarily the movements that are coming on forward, but you need to know that they're there. You need to know that you are loved and that you are cared for and that things are moving on forward into the right place. I know, my love. I'm sending you so much love, sweetie pie. Let's go see our beautiful Love Shine, and then we're going to go and see Sean and Diane. So Love Shine is going to be at 3:16. Le deuxième pôle. Ah non, je travaille pas. Cœur. Ooh, what did you write into the other one? Hold on, what is this about? Wait. Yes. Okay. I'm going to start by explaining what you're saying into your second question before going over to your questions. I know that you don't have any judgment towards anything that happens within this relationship. Himself, he doesn't necessarily feel the same way. Into his mind, he doesn't believe you're going to have any judgment. But what if you do? I don't feel like he wants you to worry about him. I don't feel like he wants you to stress about him. I don't feel as though he wants anything of the such. I feel as though at this moment in time, he is into a place where he honestly wants to be there for you. He honestly wants you to know that he does love you and he does care for you. And I feel as though he is basically pretty much open with you towards, I'm going to say, pretty much everything. The main reason why he's not telling you whenever he does have a drink is because he's afraid that you think he's going to have some type of problem. Maybe an accident, maybe that you might think he might drink too much, maybe a lot of different kind of things that are in regards to it. He doesn't want you to worry about him is basically the main reason why he's not telling you. It's not because he wants to lie. It's not because he doesn't want to tell you. It's simply because he doesn't want to scare you. He doesn't want to stress you. And he feels that if you don't know about it, well, then what harm is it truly going to be creating towards you? Now, no, we're not going to be drunk though. No, that's not what I meant though, love. It's not what I meant. I feel like we're going to be taking 2 to 3 beers, 2 to 3 drinks, which is not going to make him drunk. So are we going to be drunk tonight? No, we're going to be tired because we're going to be taking like 2 or 3 different drinks, but we're not going to be drunk. So will we be tired? Yes. Drunk? No. When he texts you, are you going to be able to tell? Absolutely not. No. Within 2 to 3 drinks, he's just a little bit more open. He might be a little bit more sweet, but nothing much more. My God, no. He's not drunk with 2 to 3 drinks, my sweet love. So are you really going to be able to tell? No. You might feel like there's going to be a couple little things that might be a little bit like kind of iffy or a little bit off, but nothing much more. No, you're not going to be able to tell. The only thing you might actually be able to see is that whenever he does text you, you might feel like he's a little bit more open within his endeavors or wants or desires. His thoughts onto you tonight. Diane and Sean, my beautiful loves, you're on up next, sweetie pie. So his thoughts on Amy tonight. Temperance. Wanting to figure out a time to see you. Wanting to figure out a moment to see you, to spend time with you. He misses you. He's been thinking about you. Every once in a while he thinks, oh my God, what happens if ever she finds out? What will I do? That scares him. So his thoughts on you is that he loves you. He's trying to find more ways to see you. But I also feel like when he thinks about you, he thinks about what if she found out? What would he do? He'd be lost. He'd be afraid. He'd be a little bit into an unknown kind of a zone. And I say that because he is afraid. He's afraid, what if she ever finds out? What will happen? He doesn't want to lose you in any kind of way. And he kind of feels like if ever she finds out at some point in time, that he might end up losing you. So his thoughts onto you tonight, wanting to be closer to you, wanting to love you, wondering if you're thinking about him as much as he's actually thinking about you. He's holding on to you. He's loving you. He's wondering if you're doing anything sexual thinking about him. And tarot from M. Tarot from M. Ace of Wands. Followed on through with our Three of Pentacles. Also getting our Three of Wands. Followed on through with our Fool. And I'm going to say over here, our Strength. So, sweetie, he truly does want you to know over here that he is thinking about you, that he is wondering about you, that he wants to be able to be there with you. He wants you to know that he wants to work into a certain teamwork with you. He wants you to know that even though sometimes there might be some delays, that he loves you, that he always wants to be with you, that he is never careless, that he is never unprepared, that he is always willing and wanting to be with you, and that you give him much love, much respect, and he believes that you give him much unconditional love. And for him, that is all that he could truly ever ask from anybody. Hold on just one second. I've got you, Sean, and I've got you, Diane. So let's go see for Sean and Diane. Voyons. C'est Raphaël, c'est Mathias. Hold on, my dear Sean. Okay, sweetie, I'll be with you in just a moment.
Travailler dur dessus.
Quoi?
Parce que travailler dur, moi,
Je sais, ma belle, je sais.
C'est ton cadeau.
Thank you, Sean. You're such a sweetie pie. We heard the baby barrier fall on down. And the baby barrier is for Prince, but Prince is into his home, so it was interesting. I thought Mathias was coming on down, but he's not, so.
Mm-hmm. Parce que je suis tombée, puis je me suis fait comme ça avec l'autre main.
Okay, my bad. Let's go see our beautiful Diane, and Sean are going to be with you right after. So here we go for our beautiful Diane. Everything is, my dear Sean. We heard the baby barrier fall down, but I don't know. I do have ghostly people into my house, you know, so here we go. Let's go see for everything is okay, Sean. I just want to inspect. So let's go see for Diane, and then I'm going to come and see you because you're going to be a little bit longer. Okay, sweetie pie? So Diane, my beautiful love, what do I got going on for you? Is there anything blocking you from moving on forward? You are taking lottery tickets every fortnight. Should it be every week to win lots of money? Well, Matthew and you. Okay, let's go see. All right. Let's go and find out, my love. So here we go for our beautiful Diane. Just 3:28 and let's say 20 seconds. So is there anything blocking you from moving on forward because you are taking different type of lottery tickets? Now, I'm basically going to say be careful about lottery tickets. I don't trust into them all that much, my beautiful Diane. You can win a fair amount of money. My mom does know somebody who won, like not too long ago, like $100,000, which is a fair amount of money, I have to say. But you do have to be careful, okay? So just be a little bit careful for it, sweetie pie. Sometimes I feel like investing into the stock market is better. So my King of Cups, I would not say, my love, I would not say. I don't want to necessarily move you on forward and say buy more lotto tickets in any kind of a way, right? Yeah. So this is it. Don't necessarily buy more lotto tickets. It is best for you to actually take your money and put them into different kind of places where you'll be able to make more money. Let's say investing it into long-term deposits where the bank will end up giving you more money, or putting it into different kind of like having some type of a financial advisor who will put into different type of stock markets, will be they can put money on all different kind of amounts of money. It could be $100, it could be $200, it could be a lot of different kind of things, but they could put your money towards different type of investments that will give you a certain amount of money after a certain amount of time. May it be certified, may it be guaranteed or not guaranteed. That's entirely up to you. I much prefer that type of investment than actually going towards lotto tickets. Lotto tickets are a little bit of a throw up into the air. You either win or you don't. Now, so if you're able to do that, my beautiful Diane, I say definitely go toward that. Find yourself a financial advisor and put a little bit, even if it's not all that much, put 100, put 150 away every month instead of putting it into lotto tickets, and have your financial advisor put it into the right markets at the right moment so you end up getting money every single month, and at the end of the year you'll see the difference. It'll end up bringing you more money than if you actually spent it onto lotto tickets. I kid you not, sweetie. I know you want to buy a house, my love. I know you do, sweetie pie. But lotto tickets, they're a beautiful way. You can win a lot of money, but I don't necessarily see you winning money with it, which is why I say try to go, at the very worst, if you want to, my beautiful Diane, put some money aside into maybe some type of financial advisor kind of thing, some type of bank kind of thing where you put money aside and it kind of just fluctuates by itself and it gains more money, and buy yourself some lotto tickets. You don't have to do either one or two. You can do kind of both in combination. You can do that if you will. I know, my dear Sean, I know, but let me give you a good example, Sean. Let me give you a good example, okay, sweetie pie? I have a financial advisor that puts money away for my kids every single month, every single month since they've been born. So I put like $150 away every single month since my kids have been born for my kids for, let's say, their studies. And that goes onto the stock market. And let's say my 11-year-old could have like $20,000, $30,000 already put aside because of the stock market, but for his studies later. Not because I put $30,000, but because the money that I put every single month goes onto the stock market, and it fluctuates and it grows, and it's an income that we can't lose. So when he reaches a certain age, and when all my kids reach a certain age, they'll be guaranteed a certain amount of money to go to university, to study, and, you know, to move on forward without no stress in life. So, but it's $150 a month that I put away. But I've been doing it since they've been born. So I've been doing it for, you know, since 11 years now. So that being said, you don't need a big amount, but every single little amount, if you have a good financial advisor, this person will be able to put that money aside so that your money grows, so that you can utilize it to put a down payment into a house, to buy a house, to do a lot of different kind of things. But you need to put it into a guaranteed kind of a position. A lotto ticket is either you're going to win or you're going to lose. And the chances are not, you're better to actually put them aside and to grow that money than to simply lose it. I know. So you don't need a lot of money, my dear Sean and Diane. You don't. You need maybe $100, maybe $150 a month. So yeah. Yes, it is advisable, my dear Sean, to get a stockbroker. I have a stockbroker, not for myself. Honestly, I have money put aside for my old age, which I'm no longer putting money aside, but I have for the longest of time. But my kids, every single month, I have $150 that goes out towards my kids' studies. And when my kids reach 18 years old, they will all have a certain amount of money that would allow them to never worry about money, to be able to do their studies, to pay their apartments, to pay a car, to do what they need to be okay. And it's only $150 a month. But the money is put aside into a way onto the stock market that's going to bring them a good income. Okay? So that's what I need you to do, Sean. Try to find a good stockbroker who is going to put the money that you have, even if it's $50 or $100 a month. You're better to put the $50 or $100 into a stockbroker. He will put you into a defined amount of money that will give you a guaranteed income in a few years than to lose it. I don't like lotto tickets. I don't, my loves. I'm sorry. I don't like casinos. I don't like lotto tickets. I don't like them. I feel like it's a waste of money, sweetie pies. You can win, but most of the chances are you're going to end up losing. I know, my love. I know, sweetie. I know, my love. I got the same thing, sweetie. I've got a house. I've got house taxes. I've got roofing. I've got phones. I've got 3 kids. I've got the whole deal. I get you, Sean. I got you, love. I do. But if you're able to put a little amount of money every single month, that amount of money is going to increase, but it's going to be stable. You're not going to lose it. If you buy a lotto ticket, you're either going to win or you're going to lose it. If you put the money aside into a growing income, you'll get interest. You'll get more money. You will not lose that money. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying to put all your money into a stockbroker, but maybe find yourself a stockbroker. Maybe put some money into a guaranteed kind of a placement and put some more money onto the lotto. Maybe you can do both at the same time, but don't just do the lotto. Just the lotto is not going to make you rich. It's not going to be able to buy you a house. But maybe if you combine the lotto along with putting money aside and putting money onto the stock market, even if it's not a lot of money, then that could be good. So try to see both of them together. Okay. That's it, Matt. That's it. Lotto just ends up, I don't like lotto. I don't like casino. It's like lotto and casino. They tell you and they show you all the stars. You can win money. You can do this. You can do that. But they just really want your money. The bank, they'll take your money and they'll fructify it. They'll give you something at the end of the road. So just be careful with that. Please, if you want to do anything, do both. Don't just do one. Okay? Je t'aime aussi, Putin. I know, I love. My mom used to buy a lot of lotto tickets, but I mean, she might spend $100 on lotto tickets and win $50, but she still lost $50. If I put $100 towards my stockbroker, he puts $100 into a stable account where I can't lose money, I'm not going to lose anything. Yes, I'm not going to win $1 million, but I'm not going to lose my $100. I might make 115, I might make 150, but I'm not going to lose it. Okay? So be careful, Diane, about it. That's it, Matt. It's a scary world. They promise you stars and moons and everything, but very few people actually get it. So be careful with it. Use your money wisely. Okay? Very wisely. So I'm going to say don't buy extra lotto tickets, sweetie. Don't. If you're going to continue doing what you're doing, continue doing what you're doing at this moment and try to find yourself a good, trustworthy stockbroker. Don't go with anybody because some people are crooked, some people are bad. There's often kind of shit out there. So be careful. Now, are Matthew and Samantha going to help put furniture that you buy together in timestamps? So let's go see. You're going to take that down just in case, right? Yeah, you're better to do that, sweetie. I know, Hanson. Well, that's okay, sweetie. It's okay. You're making like maybe $30 off of it. That's okay. But $30 is not necessarily going to give you that amount of money for a house, right? So it's okay, my love. I'm not saying, Sean, that it's bad. I'm not, my love. I'm just saying to be careful. Lotto tickets are made to make you spend money so that they make more money and they give money out to one person. Okay, so that's all I'm going to say. Je t'aime aussi. Non, pas encore tout de suite, Paul. That too, Matt. That too, sweetie. Exactly. Exactly, Matt. Oh, my beautiful Lilith. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're definitely listening to more than one conversation here tonight, Lilith. Yes. I know you do. Yeah, she's playing games onto my phone. That's what she's up to. Okay, here we go. No way. Okay, so love, that's what I'm going to say towards that. Now, Matthew and Samantha, are they going to help you buy together some furniture? I know, je le sais très bien que tu écoutes tout, ma belle sœur tordue. Mais tantôt, tu m'as dit que tu n'écoutais pas tout. That's what you said. I know, sweetie. It's all good, love. I know. Besides, my lawyer conversation was what it was. There was nothing really truly all that hidden within it. So, wait, just un peu. It's all good. I have nothing to hide. What I say, it is the truth, and it is what it is. So, let's go see. I'm sorry. Yeah, are they going to help you? Are they going to help you put the furniture together? I feel like if you ask them, they will. But if you do not, they won't. So it's going to be important for you guys, as much for you, my beautiful Diane, as Sean, to ask them to pay it for it, right? Yes. That's what I'm going to say. If you ask them to help you, they will help you. If you do not ask them to help you, then they will not help you, because they are not going to be thinking that is necessary, that you necessarily want them or need them, or that you're necessarily even considering them maybe into the actual purchasing of these furnitures altogether. So I'll basically say, if you ask them, hey, do you want to help me on out? Do you want to help me, kind of purchase this furniture? What would you like? Let's go and pick things together. Then it's going to be a definite yes. But other than that, if you don't necessarily involve them into the actual process, it's going to be a no. Oh, that is beautifully said, Juanson. Absolutely, love. Oh my God, Sean, nothing is free these days. No, I'm going to say even love is not free these days. Honestly, because to love is what? To maybe actually take your car and drive an hour and a half. You need money to pay the gas. You need to have the car. You need to pay the restaurant. You need, nothing is truly free. I get you, sweetie. Nothing is free. Yes. When you take lotto tickets and you only win a certain amount, right? I know. Oh my God. If you guys only knew, seriously, Sean and Diane, I have to tell you guys this. Many years ago, this was before I met Dee. So before I met the man who must not be mentioned, I was in transition between my Italian and the man who must not be mentioned. And I went back living with my parents when I came back from Italy. I came back over here. And my mom and I bought some lotto tickets together. And we drank a little bit too much Baileys because we both like Baileys. And we ended up thinking that we won $100,000. We ended up calling my dad, who worked night shifts at the time being, and telling that we won. He needs to come on over. And we went at 11 o'clock at night, which was completely irresponsible because my mom and I both had way too many Baileys. We were living into the country. We went to the corner store, which was 20 minutes away, into my car. Not a good thing. Absolutely don't condone it in either kind of way. But I was very young and selfish and stupid. So there you go. And we went to the corner store and it was closed. Yes. And we did not get a response. My dad came home. We told him, oh, we won 100,000, won 100,000. Next morning, we go to the corner store. We actually won $100. Yeah, it was only $100. My dad, who thought he was going to be going to take vacation, my dear God. Yeah, we only won $100. So split between two, we both had $50. What a stupidity. I have never bought another a lotto ticket since then. And I only bought it then because she liked to buy them. I do see you guys moving next year. I do, sweetie. I do. I know, Sean. Love is free. But to go and meet your love might not be free, right? To go, you might need a car to go meet your love. You might need a train. You might need a plane. You might go eat at the restaurant. You might, I don't know, whatever. Love is free. Attention is free. But everything that kind of connects you together has a price. That's what I'm going to say. And that's where things become a little bit more complicated within life. Yeah. So, sweetie pie, altogether, after my whole stupid story, I'm going to say this. Are they going to help you to buy some furniture? I will say yes, but if you do ask them, you do have to ask them. All right? It's going to be important. Yeah, your love don't cost a thing. Love doesn't cost a thing. Everything that is related to love costs a thing. Restaurants, cars, flowers, gifts, phones, whatever. They all cost something. On a soul level, I can feel that you truly are the only one for me. This is for Diane. Sean, you're coming on up next. We are here. We are connected heart to heart, no matter what the distance actually is. I've been dreaming about us, and I've been dreaming about our future together. And I know that the distance between us kind of hurts sometimes, but I want you to know that I truly do love you. My beautiful Sean, let's go and see you, sweetie pie. Hello. Ooh. No. All right, okay. And my little girl fell asleep, so here we go. All right, let's go and see. What is this? Let's go and see what I've got moving on forward over here for our... Oh, thank you, my beautiful Diane, sweetie pie. Let's go see what I've got moving on forward for you, sweetie. All right, all my kids are sleeping except my oldest one. Bonjour les enfants mignons. It is absolutely absolument parfait. But I do have one little girl who's sleeping onto the ground next to me with a cushion and blankets. I have a little boy who is sleeping onto the couch into the following room with some type of Netflix movie going on. And I have Matthias upstairs, probably watching YouTube, completely awake because he goes to bed at 2 in the morning like I do. Yes, I do. I kid you not. So I have 2 out of 3 kids sleeping. Okay, so in the past with men and women, but it only makes you stronger, and it didn't. That's what it is, right? Sean, sweetie pie, is going to be at 3:49 and 35 seconds. So Sean. Hello, baby. Oh. Oh, je t'aime, baby. I know. That the frog prince is kissing. You're so funny. I love the way you think about the frog prince. Oh, poor little guy. Okay, so Sean, let's go see the first one. You installed an app from Play Store on your phone, and you're learning Spanish, Mexican language, and you're so happy Samantha told you that she speaks Spanish. Okay. I will go and see that, my love. Okay, so she probably speaks Spanish better than I am. Oh, Lilith. Matthias is definitely Yoni Boo. Matthias is my clone. He is a teen. He is like me as a teen. He is somewhat of an introvert. He is sweet. He is loving. He is funny. He is so darn caring. He sees things in ways that nobody sees them, and he sees things that people do not see. And I mean, he does. He understands tarot. He sees spirits, everything of the such. He sees them. He is my clone into a male version, honestly. I know, Lilith. And he is such a sweetie pie. He is... Matthias is a pure angel in every single way. He really is. He is an angel from God. All my children are, but Matthias particularly is very, very sensitive. He's very open. He understands things. He sees things. He's quite the man. I think I did. But Lilith, I think I said copy and paste in a better version. I think Matthias is better than me. I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt. In your mom's spitting image, I'm a mom. That's what it is, right? I know. I know, Sean. I get that, my love. I have 2 boys. I get it. They are beautiful, sweet angels, and they will do anything for mama. They will do anything for me. And just for that, I will owe them my life forever. So, oh, my beautiful love, you're such a sweetie pie. Oh, don't make me cry. Do not make me cry onto this very sensitive evening for me, because I have a crazy day tomorrow. You're such a sweetie pie. So, my dear Sean, you installed that play, right? You did. What I'm basically going to say for you is, why don't you take this beautiful time? Why don't you take this beautiful moment to actually utilize this time with your beautiful love? Let her actually teach you some beautiful Spanish, love. Let her teach you this beautiful Spanish language. So you can move on forward, so that you can learn different things, right? That's what it is. Oh, that is nice. That is nice, sweetie. No, there's no crying in tarot, love. There is no crying. Well, there could be, but there's not tonight. No, there is not tonight. So, Sean, there's no doubt about it, sweetie pie. I say take all the forces, take all the strengths that you have, okay? Thank you, my beautiful little. Thank you, sweetie pie. Take everything that you have at this moment, my beautiful Sean, and utilize it, okay? Take every single moment that you have that is close to her and let it move on forward. You guys both you love Mexican food. You love spicy food. You love the language. She loves the language. She has some certain heritage also within the Spanish heritage. So utilize this together. This is a beautiful occasion for you guys to get together, to learn the language a little bit more, to explore the culture a little bit more, maybe even to voyage around it. Do everything that you possibly can to go on deep down into the actual heritage. Find out what's interesting. Find out what happened at those moments. Find out if you have any heritage into that in any kind of a way. Find out what she has into her heritage, how she can go in deep on in, go into the places where she has ancestors, or where maybe you have had any different kind of ancestors. Go deep, go do this research together, enjoy it, make it a beautiful, loving kind of a relationship kind of a way, of a couple kind of a way, to figure yourselves out a little bit more, to figure out where your past came from, where you're at this moment, and where you're moving on forward into the future. Figure out maybe some beautiful plans towards the future, trips or voyages to different places where maybe you guys have had ancestors, where things have happened, where you can explore different type of facets of the past that are making you what you are today, and that are really making what you are, you and her together today, and making that relationship happen. Look at it, explore it. You already love the culture. She loves it. Let's work on together within this. Let's move on together within it. I know that you do want to also. I know. I don't actually know how you're actually buying it, my beautiful Diane, but I do see you guys actually purchasing a house. I don't know if it's just a loan that you have. I don't actually feel like you have an actual down payment, my beautiful Diane. I feel like it's a loan that you're going to be having, that you're going to be paying every single month. I don't feel like it's an actual, I'm going to give you $400,000 and I'm going to owe $300,000 onto the house. I feel like it's a payment that you guys are going to have. And I feel like this is a payment that's going to be allowing you to purchase this house. I do see it into the spring. I still see into the spring. So I don't know what's happening towards you guys from here to the spring. Or if Samantha is going to be able to help you guys on out, or Matthew. But for the moment, I still do see you guys purchasing a house, my love. It could even be a purchasing of a rent to purchase. There are some houses that you can rent. and the amount of money that you put towards your rent actually goes towards purchasing a house if you do wish to purchase it within the following year or two. It could be that also, my love. So that's what you've got to move on forward with, my sweet love. So I'm going to say go on forward, explore this with her, move on forward, go on, see what's happening, go on, figure things out, have this beautiful time together. It's going to be good. It's going to be beneficial for you. It will be for her. I see love. I see desire. I see a lot of beautiful things all together. So, sweetie pie, don't let go. Hold on quite deeply to your heritage. Hold on quite deeply to her heritage. And it's going to be important for you guys to combine this heritage together. You should do that. You should, Sean. I feel like it's a really, really good idea, my love. You might be able to find some very interesting information that's going to allow you to go and discover maybe different kind of parts of, it could be Mexico, it could be some type of Spanish ancestry that will help you to figure out why you have such a very strong belonging towards that and why she has such a very strong belonging also. So, my love, I'm going to say towards this is what you really do have to do. Okay, so yes, do a little bit of research between you and Samantha. Try to figure out a little bit what has happened, what kind of information you can actually gather from it. And this is going to allow you to move on forward with a lot of ideas, a lot of new thoughts, a lot of new perspectives, a lot of new researches, and a lot of getting together. It's about bonding. It's about bonding within a heritage that belongs as much to you as it does towards her. It's about going maybe to explore, going to see the different places, going to, it could be about going as much to see where they used to live, what they used to do, what were their jobs, everything as such. It's about exploring your past, and your past is going to allow you to understand your present and is going to allow you to actually figure out what's going to be happening into the future. I know you do. It will, my beautiful Diane. It definitely will, my beautiful love. I have no doubt about that, sweetie pie. To do your ancestry. I know, right? I actually don't have my ancestry onto my mom's side, but I used to have it a long time ago onto my dad's side. My grandmother had given me all the information, and I had looked on through it, and I found out where we came from, what were the beginnings. I went on all the way on back into France onto my dad's side. I had all the information. I gave those papers back to my grandma. My grandma ended up passing on by like 10 years later. I don't really know what happened with those papers. I'm guessing maybe my uncles. I should ask my uncles. I'm close to my uncles. They probably do have that information all together. So I should probably ask them about it. And I would need to find more information onto my mom's side of the family, because I feel like some things have been done, but it has not been completed onto their side. Yeah, I feel like it's important to know where you're coming from, who has come before you, where they came from, what they were doing, what kind of family heritage they had, you know, sons, children, everything as such. I feel like it's important. I know. So here we go. Spirit truly wants you to know, my beautiful Sean. Basically, don't give up. As much for you as much for your mom. Do not give up. Don't give up onto love. Do not give up onto the hope. Do not give up onto the desire. Do not give up onto, my dear God, do not give up on life. Do not give up on love. Do not give up onto your hopes, onto your wants, onto your desires. Be strong. Be faithful. Believe into your love. Believe into the love that Matthew has towards you, Samantha. For Sean, believe into the love that Samantha has towards you, and do not give up. Do not give up. Love is there, love is strong, but don't give up onto it. It is important. It will always be there with you. It will always follow you, but do not give up onto it, because love will always be there for you. Samantha will always be there for you, and Matthew will always be there for you, my beautiful Diane. Justine, please do come back tomorrow, my sweet love, that we've been closed for, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. And Justine, happy 4th of July, my sweet love. Happy 4th of July to you, sweetie. Please do come back and see us tomorrow, though, because we've been closed for almost an hour now, my love. It is. Sean, you say you decide to get a Ford Mustang, a basic cheap. Okay, that's all good, because you've been a massive Ford fan since 80s and 90s, and now onwards towards. I got you. The only thing I'm going to have to say, hold on, Ford Mustang SUV. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me just go see over here. Okay. Okay, what I'm going to say for you over here is the following with the car, my love. Yeah. I'm not going to say that it's a basic cheap electric car, because I feel like there's a lot of cheap electric cars out there that are not Ford Mustangs. So I'm firstly going to have to say, my dear Sean, I do not believe that the Ford Mustang is a cheap SUV car. If you go towards, I don't know, a Kia, I don't know what, SUV, not SUV. If you go towards a Kia, I don't know what kind of car, I'll say, yeah, it might be cheap. Different kind of electric cars, I don't know which brands, I'll say yes. A Ford Mustang is not a cheap car in itself. Basically probably around 70 to 80K over here in Canada. If you're getting it SUV, probably more about 100K, maybe about 120K. So I'm just going to have to say, the only thing I'm going to warn you against within the Ford Mustang is I feel like you need to be careful for anything that has to do with rust. Things onto Ford Mustangs or onto Fords seem to rust. The paint is bad, the rust is bad, okay? I know you don't have very harsh winters in any kind of way, but the paint is bad. It tends to chip and it tends to rust easily. So it's a beautiful car. It's perfect. I've seen them. They're lovely and I love them, but I do want you to be careful with them, okay? So if you do want to go on forward with a Ford Mustang, you know, SUV, I say, hey, why not go ahead with it? Not a problem. But don't necessarily, I'm going to say, Sean, don't buy it brand new, sweetie pie. Don't buy anything brand new. If you are going to purchase, like actually purchase a car, not for renting, please go within the following year, 2 years, or 3 years. So let's say we're in 2025, buy a 2024 or 2023. There might be 10, 15, 20,000 kilometers onto it, but you're going to end up saving probably about $15,000 onto it. And there's not a lot of kilometers onto it, so, or mileage onto it, sweetie pie. So don't necessarily buy yourself one that is right onto the lot. It ends up costing way too much money for no good reason, sweetie pie. That being said, I don't actually have any problems within the car other than, from what I can see, is rust. I'm going to say rust, and I'm going to say paint issues perhaps. So be careful for different type of paint issues, like paint chippings kind of coming on off. And I don't feel as though Ford is necessarily going to guarantee it. I feel like if you want to have it go and repaint it, you can go and have it repainted, but it's going to end up costing us a fair amount of money. That's it. Okay. I've got no problem with that, sweetie. No problem whatsoever. You can definitely go towards a Ford Mustang. I don't have any problems with that, my sweetie pie. But I'm going to say just kind of make sure. Hold on. You want an electric car, right? Okay. Okay. I'm going to say for you, my love, these are what I'm going to say. A Hyundai Ioniq 6. Hyundai Ioniq 6, a Nissan Leaf, or a Tesla Model 3. Those are going to be my choices for you. I would add on in a Kia EV6. So Kia EV6 could be really quite good for you also. A Kia, we're talking about $42,000. A Tesla, about $39,000. I'm talking Canadian, of course. If we move on forward to the Nissan Leaf, we're talking about $29,000. And the Hyundai Ioniq 6 is about $37,000. Not like Pokemon, Juanson. Juanson. I love you, Juanson. You're adorable. You're so darn cute. Everything towards you is animated. Oh, my dear God. I don't. And it's funny, Juanson, because my little girl loves Pokemon, and I know nothing about Pokemon. I am so not interested into Pokemon. I know nothing about it other than some kind of weird yellow weird bunny thingy. I don't know. I don't know nothing else. I got Pokemon toys around my house, but I don't even know what they do. I just purchase them because it makes my little girl happy. There you go. I know, you're so cute. So here we go. It is a really, really nice car. Honestly, sweetie, it is. It's a car that we see actually quite often onto the roads. It is nice. It is actually very, very, very quite dependable. It does have a really good price. I'm going to say it's definitely worth it, sweetie pie. Definitely worth it to go and look at it, my love. Yes. I would definitely go more towards that than the Ford Mustang. I feel like the Ford Mustang is more something that is for the looks. It's more exciting. It's more a little bit of a sports car kind of a thing, but I don't necessarily feel like it's a good car, which is different. So you don't necessarily want something that's just for the looks. You want something that's good, that's nice, that's sexy, that's, you know, exciting, but you also want something that is highly dependable because you don't always want to have to buy and purchase different things and to fix different things onto your new car, right? I would say blue one. I would say blue one for you, sweetie. I personally would take red, but for you, I see blue. Oh, my dear God. Oh, my God. I did not even know that Pikachu was with Ryan Reynolds. Now that you have added the actual name Ryan Reynolds, you have got like flames going into my heart. And I'm like, ooh, sexy alert, sexy alert. I need to watch Pikachu. Yet, I don't feel like Ryan Reynolds is sexy enough for me to watch Pikachu, so I think I'm going to pass. Blue, definitely blue. I'm going to say blue or white. Blue or white, Diane and Sean. I know, seriously, Hanson. Even Ryan, and Ryan is sexy as hell. He is my fellow, sexy Ryan Canadian, No, I'm not going to do it. Not even for Ryan. It's not happening. No Pikachu for me. I'll fall asleep. So, Sweetie Pie, forget about the Ford, okay? Yes. It is my pleasure, my beautiful Diane, sweetie, and thank you, my beautiful loves. Let me go and give you some blunt deck cards. Absolutely. Let's go with the blunt. The blunt are right over here. And then I'm going to go and see Juanson. Hey, hi, priestess. What are you up to tonight, my love? It is nice to see you, sweetie. You are lucky because we're still here. I've got you. Hi, priestess. Happy 4th of July, my sweet love. It is nice to see you, sweetie. I'm going to go and see why they're giving you such a hard time. And I'm sorry that they're giving you such a hard time, but I feel like they're doing it because they love you. I know it kind of sucks. Love hurts, but let me go and see it. Give me just a few moments. I'm finishing up with Sean, and I'm going to come and see you, okay? So, Sweetie Pie, you wanted the blunt. The blunt you shall have. I do listen to what it is that you say. Oh, that's what you did. Good for you, my love. Good for you. Happy 4th of July, sweetie. And I try to find a solution within myself. I do. I know exactly it is what I need to do. I have a lot of sexual energy towards you. I am much more emotional than what I actually show. And sometimes I actually do wonder, will you wait for me? Will you wait for me? Oh my God, Juanson. You say Deadpool? I never even watched. Never watched. I know the name. I know Hugh Jackman. And I know Ryan Reynolds. But I've never watched Deadpool. Never. Never, ever, ever. I think I watch Ryan Reynolds in little bits and pieces of interviews because I see him every once in a while on social media. And I think, oh my God, he is such a sexy looking man. But that pretty much ends there. I don't really watch. The last movie I watched with him, I saw at the movies. And it had to do with Imaginary Friends. There you go. I don't even remember what the name of the movie was. It had to do with imaginary friends. And he was, yeah, that's it. He was like the best part of the movie. He's the reason why I went to watch the movie. Okay, my kids were number 1. He was number 2. Yeah, forget about that, sweetie. Not good for you, my love. Yeah, I don't even know what it's called, Juanson. I don't know. It has to do with imaginary friends. They come on back. I don't know, Juanson. I want to tell you, but I don't know what the name of it was. But he was worth paying the ticket to go see the movie. All right. What's it called? What did you call it? Imagine? No, it's not called Imagine. Oh, is it called Imagine? Maybe it is. I don't know. In French? I don't even know what the heck it's called in French, Juanson. Seriously. I don't know. It's about how you lose your imaginary friends as life kind of goes on through, but you actually need to hold on to them. And if you hold on to them, they're going to be there for you forever. And you need to kind of bring back your imaginary friends from when you were younger to kind of make alive that beautiful soul that is within you, that young soul. I don't know, something of the such, sweetie. I don't know. I saw it. I watched it. It was very late at night. He was sexy. My kids liked the imaginary friends. And that was it. 2121. For my dear Sean. Energy levels. The day that you're waiting is going to come. Maintain discipline. Remember that you're closer to your goal more and more. There's no need to overextend anything. Guard your energy and remain focused because it is going to pay on off. Trust in yourself. Thank you. It's called It. Yeah, I thank you. Thank you, Juanson. That's exactly what it's called. Yeah, he's cute. He's cute into that movie. He's the only cute thing into the movie. He was worth the ticket price. There you go. So, voila. That's all I have to say towards it. It is called It, and it has nothing to do with the crazy clown, It, because that's a scary movie. Yes. It's the It cute movie. Thank you, Juanson. My dear Sean, if you do have any other questions, please do let me know, sweetie. If, not It. Yeah, It is a clown movie of the sewers. That's scary as hell. Yeah, it's called If with Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, sweetie. I know that she is, my dear Sean, sweetie, and she is entirely yours, my sweet love. So please do hold on to her. And thank you, Juanson. It is definitely If and not It. Which, you see how one letter changes everything? Yeah. You go from a sexy man with imaginary friends to a scary, clown into the drains or into the sewage system. Completely different. I'm going to go on CHP. That's what I'm going to go and do. Okay, HP, sweetie. Why are your mom and your brother always giving you a hard time since you moved back? It's like they're always negative towards you. Yeah. Hey, are you not doing something with your mom nonetheless? Yes. What's happening with that, sweetie pie? They make it like they do so much, almost trying to degrade, right? Okay. I feel like, honestly, Diane, hold on to that beautiful love. That is beautiful, sweetie. I feel like, honestly, I know High Priestess. I know that they seem harsh. I know that they seem nasty. I know that they seem like all different kind of things altogether. But honestly, I don't believe they want you any harm in any kind of a way. I don't see it. I don't feel it. I feel like they feel like there's an imbalance. I feel like you have a lot of choices that you have to make. And I feel like into their mind, they know what you should do. And I feel like into their mind, they actually want to tell you what it is that you should do. But they're not going to do it. And they're not going to say it. I feel like they love you. I feel like they want the very best. But I feel like they're a little bit into some kind of tough love kind of a situation where we want to give you, we want to be there for you. We want to love you and we want to support you. But we want to guide you. And into their mind, they have their own guidance. They believe that you should move into a certain direction, that you should do a certain thing. But that's not what you believe. It's not what you need, but that's what they believe. I know. That's because they're not necessarily believing that, sweetie. Oh, I know, my dear Sean. I know, sweetie. I know also, my beautiful Diane, sweet love. Oh, Matt. Seriously, sweetie. Diane is a taken woman, Matt. Matt, be good. Don't chase after Diane. She's got Matthew, sweetie. Uh-huh. My dear God, you sound like somebody that I know. I have somebody that I know who keeps asking me, do you love me? And I say, what is love to you? I think we all have different definitions of what love is. What you might love, I might not love. So that being said, my beautiful high priestess, if you don't do anything, and I've been doing everything, like trying to make it right, you're not the right Matthew, Matt. I know, Diane. I know, sweetie. It's my pleasure. But you're absolutely right. I don't know why I did not catch on to that, my beautiful Matt. You're just not the right Matthew, sweetie. You're just not the right one. You're not even into the same country. I know, right, Sean? Oh, my dear God. Yes. Now, Matt, we're all against you at this moment because we're all thinking, oh, my God, you're flirting on Diane and Diane is already taken. All right, Matt, we love you, sweetie. We love your sense of humor, sweet love. So that being said, my beautiful high priestess, I'm not going to say that they're testing you in any kind of way, right? But we love you, Matt. We love you, sweetie. I'm just going to have to say we did not get your humor at this moment in time. You kind of sounded like you were flirting with Diane, and I thought, oh my God, Diane already has a Matthew. Yeah, and then Sean thought the same thing, and there you go. But we love you, Matt. We're going to take everything back. We are. We're just going to put you as a big flirt. So, sweetie pie, I honestly feel as though it's not that they don't want you there. They do love you and they do care for you. But at the same time, I feel as though they're a little bit abusing of the situation. I feel like they want you to help on out more. I feel like it's almost like if they want you to do a lot of things that are not necessarily related to you. So you actually end up saying, no, I'm not going to take this shit and I'm going to walk away. It's like they are doing all of this. So you take a stand and you say, I'm not going to do this and I'm going to walk away. It's not good for me. Oh, Watson. Oh, yes. I love that, Watson. Yes, I do. I know. They're kind of abusing you at this moment, my beautiful high priestess. I'm going to say if you're able to go on out as quickly as you possibly can. I feel like they're a little bit using of the situation, thinking that, hey, if you only really take care of yourself, then, they're not going to be happy and they're going to find some kind of way to kind of bring it upon you. The faster you can move on out, the better it's going to be for you, sweetie pie. The better it will be, my sweet love. I feel as though into the meanwhile, they're going to try to use you as much as they possibly can, and it's not okay. So, and I know that your mom loves you. I feel like this is more something is coming from your brother than your mom. Your mom loves you. Your mom cares for you. I feel like this is more of an initiative of your brother who is thinking, oh, maybe since she is on back, maybe she can do this and maybe she can do that, or maybe I can use her to do this because you are in order and you do your own things. But that doesn't mean that you have to actually do it towards them, right? So yeah, sweetie pie, I'm gonna say they're a little bit rough with you. Basically, I'm gonna say your brother. I'm not gonna say your mom. I'm gonna say your mom is influenced by your brother, but I'm gonna say that your brother wants to kind of utilize the fact that you're there. So he wants you to help on through. He wants you to clean on up. He wants to do all those house chores and all those things that he usually does. But then now he kind of feels like he should actually, kind of split the chores with you in different kind of ways. I know. No, he doesn't do anything. He wants you to do everything. And I feel as though your mom is really close to your brother. So I feel as though your mom, who is very, very close to your brother, is kind of following on through, kind of saying, well, okay, let's kind of move on forward. Let's go and see what we've got. Yeah, that's what I can see. So your mom being very close to your brother is letting things kind of go on by. Hello, my beautiful MBS. You can, because it is you. We know you and we love you. Go ahead with it, MBS. So, yeah, I feel as though this is what is happening at this moment. We're into a position and we're into a place where we're letting things kind of move on forward because we believe into your brother. Because we believe that you're strong enough to say, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to move on forward. This is not good for me. Your mom believes that you're going to stand your ground. If you don't stand your ground, then your brother is definitely going to use you and utilize you to do a lot of things. So please do stand your ground. You don't have to do anything that you don't have to. You don't have to clean up after your brother. Clean up after your own messes, and that's it. That's all. As quickly as you can move on out, please do move on out, because this is a toxic situation. Is not good for you. Not necessarily because of your mom, but basically because of your brother. So I will say for you, move out as quickly as you possibly can. I know he is. I know he is, my beautiful high priestess, which is another reason why you have to go on out as basically as quickly as you possibly can. As soon as you possibly can, go away. Go into your own place. Let me go see if I can see you finding your own place anytime soon. I'm going to come and see you into the meanwhile, my dear Juanson, as you stuck yourself into a box. Yeah, let me go and see that. So here we go. So do I see you finding your own place? I do. You know, you always find whatever it is that you need. You do. You're going to find your place, but you're going to be living with somebody else. You're not going to be living alone. You're going to find a place with other people around. Yeah, so there's definitely going to be somebody else who's going to be living with you, who's going to be around. So you're definitely going to have like a coloc. We say coloc. You're going to have somebody who's going to be living with you. But I feel like things are going to be okay. And I'm going to say this is pretty much going to be happening over here. Thank you, MBS. And you're next, my love. This is definitely somebody and something is going to be happening. I'm going to say around the month of October, not really before those, sweetie. So I'm going to say around the month of October, you are going to be able to find a new place. You're going to be living with somebody else, but this person seems okay. I don't say anything wrong. I'm not going to say you're going to be wanting to live with this person forever, but this person will be okay, and they're going to be so much better than your brother and your mom altogether. So, sweet love, what I need you to do into the in-between is stay focused, stay strong, know that this is just for a certain amount of time. Don't let anybody make you do things that you don't need to do, that you have not done. You didn't cook that dinner. You don't need to wash those pans. You didn't do that laundry. You don't need to wash it. Do what is good for you. Don't let anybody take you for granted in any kind of a way. All right? I've got you, sweetie. Sending you much love, my sweet one. MBS, what does John, yes, October 6th, think of the email? What did you send out, sweetie? What did you do? What did you do, love? High Priestess, I'm sending you much love, sweetie pie. Much, much love. You've got this. I know you do. But you're going to have to stand your ground, okay, High Priestess? You have to stand your ground within this. You do. Now, MBS, you say, what does John think of the email that you sent on out? He feels like you have a lot of power. He feels like you're looking for some type of harmony, some type of an answer, but he can't give you anything. What is happening between you guys, sweetie pie? I feel as though I feel like you are looking for answers. I feel like you are looking for some type of solutions, but I feel like this person is not necessarily able to give it to you, or not necessarily able to move on forward with it. So there is definitely something is happening over here that is leaving some space, that is leaving some moment over here. Hi, my dear Kevin, sweetie. Welcome on back, love. There is definitely something happening over here, MBS, okay, that is creating some issues, all right? So I'm going to say towards you over here, it's complicated. It is complicated. It is. It is, it is, it is. I know, Juanson, it is. It is. And that's why they're passing on through. Juanson, it's because it's soul family, and we can't say no to soul family. So, here we go. Sweetie pie, all together. Around 7 on coffee for you, right? Okay, so MVS, sweet love. I feel like we don't know what to reply. I feel as though John does simply not know what to reply to the message that you sent on by. I feel like we want to reply, but I feel like we don't know what to reply. I feel as though we want to be able to see you. We want to be able to be with you. But I feel like we don't know how to manage things. I feel like we don't necessarily have the dreams come true. I feel like we don't necessarily have the alignment. I feel like we're a little bit being somewhat disloyal in some kind of a way. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to say for the moment, thank you, my beautiful Lilith. For the moment, I feel as though this person wants a reply to you, but I don't feel like they're going to reply to you. I feel like they are thinking about you. I feel like they're contemplating. I feel like they're wondering. I feel like they don't know what to do. I feel like they don't truly have a clarity, and because they don't truly have a clarity, they're hiding all their feelings within. I'm basically going to have to say over here, sweetie pie, I feel as though John has a lot of mixed feelings. I feel like we have desires. I feel like we have passion. We have love, but we also have confusion. We basically have confusion. The confusion is enough to say that we don't know how to move on forward. We don't really know what to do. No, I do not feel, my beautiful MBS. I do not feel like this person really knows what to do. I feel like this person does care for you. I really do. I feel like this person is interested into you. I feel like this person is interested into your personality, into the way that you are. But I feel like this person is hiding all their emotions towards you. May it be because emotions of being upset, may it be emotions of being a little bit into a place where we don't know what to say, we don't know what to do, we don't know how to respond. We're hiding all our emotions over here onto the side. We don't know what to do, we don't really know what to say, and that being said, we're not going to reach on out back towards you. I do not feel like we're going to reach on out towards you because we have too many things that we want to say, we don't know how to say it, and we don't really know how to reach on out. I feel as though we're into a place where we're hiding all these things. It's almost like we're hiding all these emotions and all these thoughts. It's like secrets. We don't want to release them. So are we going to reach on out? No. Is a relationship that you have with this person complicated? Absolutely. It's complicated where there's a lot of things that we want to say that we cannot say, or we don't believe that we can say. So we need to hide them. Are we going to reach on out? No. Did we receive the message? Yes. Do we know what to do with it? Not really. I kind of feel like we're a little bit into a place where it's very, very conflictual. We're into a place where we don't know what to do. And because we do not know what to do, we're not really doing anything. We're thinking, we're reevaluating, but nothing is truly happening. I'm basically going to have to say over here in BS, I feel like we're into a position where things are complicated. I feel like we're into a place where we don't truly know what you want and what you want to say. I feel as though this person is feeling a little bit attacked. And because they're feeling a little bit attacked in some kind of a way, they don't know what to say or how to respond on back to make things better. Because they don't know how to respond to make things better, they're choosing not to do anything in any kind of a way. So they're going to stay somewhat stagnant. Let me go and see that, my love. Ah, beautiful Sean. I'm sending you so much love, sweetie. I thank you for sending me all those beautiful compliments, but it has nothing to do with me. It has to do with you. You have opened up, you have understood, and you are moving on forward. So good for you, my love. This is all about you, not about me. You've done this yourself, my dear Sean. I've just been a little bit somebody who is a kind of accompanying you onto the side. Hi, Kevin, sweetie. Hi. I'll be with you in just a moment, my love. So Queen of Pentacles, our Knight of Cups, also getting over here, our Page of Swords, my sweet love. So when you say, were we actually impressed with the email? Yes and no. It's interesting. Yeah, I always have contrasts, you know. I feel as though the actual email that was sent out gave on different vibes. It did. I feel like at first, if we read it really quickly, it gives us a certain idea that is not as strong as the final idea. It's like a first draft. So when we read it quickly, it's a first draft. We find a lot of kind of loopholes. If we really analyze it and we read it a second time and a third time, then we're moving on forward over here with ideas, with strength. Then we're moving on forward to collaboration. Then we're moving on forward to a place where we went from, I don't really know, to, I kind of feel like I need to reach on out, but I don't know how to do it. So were we impressed with the email? I'm going to say the evolution of what I can see is a definite yes. And we're ending it on up with, I want to reach out, but I don't know how to do it. So were we impressed enough? I will actually say yes. Let me go and see. You don't have to donate again, though, my beautiful MBS. You don't have to, my love. Let me go and answer that for you. If you still cross, yes. Let me go and see. Yeah. That's okay, my love. Let me go and see that, sweetie. Let me go and see. It's a yes. It's a definite yes. And it's interesting. It's really interesting, my beautiful MBS. The influence that you have towards this person is very, very curious altogether. So do you actually cross his mind presently? It's a yes. Look at this. Queen of Cups, smack into the middle. It's a definite yes. If we move on forward, I do get, though, that the thoughts of you bring us conflictual ideas. We don't know what to do. It's a yes, it's a no. We kind of have a little bit of a headache. We don't know how to move on forward. And if we conclude, I mean, I'm getting over here a Knight of Swords. Our Knight of Swords is in reverse, though. We're not running away. We're sticking around. So, do you cross his mind presently? It's a definite yes. Even if he is a very busy individual, you do still cross his mind. And sometimes I wonder, what does he actually think? What does he actually want? I don't really quite feel as though he actually knows. I feel as though he is truly, somewhat a little bit confused about the actions to take into this connection, if you will. Oh, Sean, you're such a sweetie pie. I will take that on into the deepness of my soul, sweetie. Thank you, my love. That is so sweet, Sean. I so appreciate it in a million ways. And I can't send as many hearts out as I used to because, I don't know, YouTube changed things. But let me go and send this on out. Kevin, I'm going to come and see you, sweetie. Why did my hearts go? I don't know. Where did my heart go? Oh, God, Lord. Okay, here you go. I'm going to send you purple hearts out, sweetie. Here we go. If he does reach on out, I'm going to say within the following 3 months. MBS, hold on. I can tell you approximately MBS, but it could change. The energy could change, but I'll tell you what I can see at this moment, okay? So, a time frame when he might actually reach on out. I am going to say over here within the following 2 to 3 months. So, we're in July, let's say somewhere around the end of August, beginning of September. But the energies can change, all right? But that's what I'm seeing for the moment, my love. MBS, it was lovely seeing you again tonight, sweetie. What's happening with you, Kevin? Will your coworker think of the letter you're giving to basically back off respectively? That's where there was a conflict earlier, wasn't there? Yeah, there was some type of conflict at work. There was something weird happening. My anxiety is scared, but you don't want to be pushed around, right? What is happening with this person, my love? MBS, sweetie, I'm going to send you, and I'm going to wish you the most loveliest of evenings, sweetie. What is happening with this person, sweet one? What is going on, my love? No. And then I'm going to say don't send a letter, sweetie. Don't send a letter to that person. No, go directly to your boss. Absolutely, love. No. If you do want to give her a letter, okay, go ahead with it, but I wouldn't do that. I would go directly to the boss. It is up to the boss to go and directly go and talk to the people that are creating different kind of issues altogether. If you just kind of send a letter, you can definitely do it, but I don't feel like it's going to be resonating as much. I don't feel like it's going to be as strong as enough. I actually feel as though you need to go through your boss before. Because what I'm getting over here is a lot of burdens. I'm getting over here that we do have a fear of change. What I really, really need you to do over here is I do need you to actually go to see the boss. Because I feel like we're going to be taking your message, but I don't feel like we're going to be, I don't feel like we're going to be using it as we should be. I feel like we'll read it. I feel like we'll understand it, but I almost kind of feel like we're going to be kind of mocking it. And I don't like the fact that we would be mocking it. I feel as though the fact that it is coming from you and that it is written and not verbally is, for this person anyways, it is of a lesser importance. It doesn't seem as important, doesn't seem as strong. It doesn't seem like something that you must do, if you know what I mean. If this is coming from either you verbally, you go see this person and you go and say, you can't do this, I don't like this, I feel this way, could you please not do this, so on, so on, so on, that would be something different. But a letter is not going to do it. A letter is going to continue a little bit the same type of pattern that you've got. It might actually be even worse. So I'm going to say, if you have not yet given in the letter, either try, I know you're an introvert, sweetie pie, and I'm not going to force you to do anything. Don't do anything that you don't want to do. Either you go and see this person and you talk to this person, or you go directly to your boss and you say what is going on, how you're feeling, and then the boss is going to kind of come on in to help you on out to figure things out. But if you just kind of give a letter, it's not going to do it, sweetie. I know. My love, don't do it to them. You need to go to the big boss, okay? You just sending out a message. When you send out a message, you're sending out a clear message of, I don't quite want to talk with you, right? So I'm going to give you this message, and you do what you want with it. But there's no consequences. It's a message, and it's written. Whatever is written stays. So go to see your boss. Your boss has authority. Your boss will do something about it, and your boss will regulate things. It's almost like if, my beautiful love, at this moment in time, if you give this letter to this person, it's like you're adding fuel to the fire. And I don't want you to add fuel to the fire. I don't. I need you to cut the fuel. I need you to cut the fire. No more fires are possible. They must stay into their side, into their own little world, and you must stay into yours. Everybody does what they need to do, but nobody kind of adds in, conflicts. It's not necessary. It's not appreciated, and it's not going to be accepted. But you need to go to your boss. The letter is not going to do it. They're not going to back off. It's just going to be worse. All right? So don't do it that way, my love. Go see your boss. I don't feel shy about it. Don't feel like I'm going to see my boss. I don't really want to regulate this myself. Has nothing to do with it. There are people who cannot regulate themselves. There are people who do not understand themselves. There are people who will push the boundaries over and over and over. Sometimes you got to go to the big boss to stop things. This is one of those times. Okay? So go. Talk to the boss, say what's happening, say what's going on. The boss will take care of it, and that should pretty much end your issue, my love. All right? No more stressing about it. Get rid of the letter. No. The letter is good for you to kind of express yourself, but it's not good to the person. Just go to see your boss. The boss will be able to figure out things. They will manage things, and things should be good. You've got this, Kevin. I don't want you to stress about this, my love. My God, I don't want you to. Okay, you're a beautiful soul. You do a fantastic job. People love you. Don't let one person or two people kind of, come on in and ruin this for you, my love. Absolutely not. Do not let them take your vibes, sweetie. Okay, you've got this, Kevin. So go to see the boss. No farting around. Forget about the letters. Boss, right away. And you let me know how that goes. They need to know that you mean business. You're not going by 3-4 different kind of ways. You're not going to listen. You're going to be disrespectful towards me. I'm going to go see the boss, and I'm going to fix your problem. That's it. No farting around, sweetie pie. Watson, I'm with you. It seems like a long time, but I'm with you. I got you, Kevin. You please let me know how that goes. We'll be here tomorrow. You let me know if you're able to talk about it, okay? I'm sending you love and strength. You've got this. Watson, yeah, my ghostly little Casper love. How are you doing? You did not see Elizabeth, but you knew you weren't going to be seeing her because I told you were not going to be seeing her. Okay, so let's go see. Hopefully she is having a cool day. Do you have air conditioning at your home, love? It's always so hot at your house. Do you have air conditioning, sweetie? I know, yap and yap and yap and yap. I know, right? Seriously? I put air conditioning to my house and my kids put, I kid you not, okay? Hudson, today, 36 degrees with Humidex. I put the air conditioning on. I don't know, 1 p.m., 2 p.m., I don't know. I go upstairs, my kids. We went into the pool, we came out of the pool. Anyways, they're upstairs into the living room, underneath blankets, heating blankets, telling me they're freezing. I kid you not. I don't know if these kids are mine, Watson. I don't know. I told them I will shut off the air conditioning because they're freezing. It's 36 degrees outside. So I thought it would be normal to put the air conditioning into the house so we don't go to bed at 26 degrees into our bedroom at night. Apparently that was not a good idea. The angels are trying to, oh my dear God. Yeah, you got hot stuff. I don't have that hot. Yeah, we're making bacon out of Watson is what we're doing. Yeah, the angels are definitely trying to cook you, sweetie. Oh my God. And such a beautiful number, I know. You say it's 15? Hey, you're not far. Sean, I have 19 degrees. I have 19 degrees and rain, apparently. I don't even know about tomorrow. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be fairly nice and fairly warm. I don't know what the heck. I try not to look at weather because if I let weather tell me what to do into my life, it's just always going to be rain. Okay, see 29, see 34 tomorrow with Humidex. Yeah, 34. Like it's a swimming kind of a day. If at 34 degrees I put air conditioning into my house, my kids freeze their little bonbons. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, here we go. Okay, so, and then Saturday 21. I got the crazy summer. That's what I got. Yeah. Watson, your winter is almost my summer. Okay, wait, your 15 is into the morning. My 19 is at night. But still, I'll wake up tomorrow morning and it'll be like 15, but it's my summertime and it's your winter. Can you imagine how horrible my weather is, Sean? Oh my God, please save me. Okay, so, my dear love, what I'm going to say towards you is the following, sweetie pie. Okay. She is thinking about you even though you were not there. She does think about you. She does miss you. Good morning, sweetie. My beautiful love, Pawan from India. Please do come back and see us tomorrow. We've been closed for, I don't know, when did we close? 10:30? 11:30? 12:30? We've been closed for like over 2 hours. Something of the such. I don't know. Come back tomorrow, my beautiful love. We will be here. I know. So I'm going to say over here, my dear, beautiful love, basically, she's been thinking of you. Yes, she did have the day off. I feel as though she has gone out with some friends. You might not even see her. Are you working tomorrow? What are we tomorrow? We're Friday. You are working tomorrow. I'm not quite sure you're actually going to be seeing her tomorrow. I do not believe that you will. I feel as though she is actually going to be off tomorrow. Unless something changes or they kind of call her on in or something of the such, I'm going to say, So that being said, sweet love, I will say towards you, she's doing good. But she is missing you. She's wondering what you're doing. I know that she's a little bit sad because she kind of ended up taking the day off when she could have actually had like somewhat of a day off. But I feel like she wanted to spend some time. She needs to spend some time by herself. I feel like she needs to spend some time really just kind of relaxing. That's what was really, really necessary for her. So I know that she loves you and I know that she's thinking about you, but I know that she misses you and I know that she's trying to basically just kind of figure things out. She's trying to figure her own self out. But today she was definitely with some friends, my love. Allô mon beau, comment ça va mon grand? Les deux choux ils dorment. J'ai quasiment fini mon loup. Ça va bien mon beau? Ok. She is definitely thinking about you. She is wondering when something's going to be happening. She knows that you're afraid of change. She knows that she's afraid of change. She's afraid of final decisions. She needs a wake-up call. Yeah, but she doesn't know how to go and get the wake-up call, which is interesting, right? Yeah. You need summer, don't you, Sean? I know, my love. I'm going to say for you, my dear Juanson, I feel like she wants an opening. She wants something to be happening, but she doesn't know how to get the opening. She doesn't know how to make something happen. How do you make something happen when you don't know to do it? How do you make something happen when you're too afraid? How do you make something happen when you're afraid of judgment? How do you make something happen when you're afraid about maybe the other person not really actually loving you? When you're a little bit afraid that everything is kind of coming on through within your own illusions, within your own mind, right? That's what I can see. I know I said a lot of things in a very short period of time, but that's what it is. She basically loves you. She's sticking around and she's not going anywhere. But she has so many questions that pass through her mind and her soul at all times. And I know they pass through your soul and your mind at the same time. What does she want to say to you? The mind is crazy, Juanson. The mind navigates you through craziness, through chaos, through emotions, through sadness. I know I said emotions and sadness kind of go on through, but the mind can paralyze you as it can also liberate you. And it can confuse you. The mind can be a beautiful friend, but it can also be a beautiful traitor. It depends how you see it. What's important over here for you guys is to find the balance, is to find the harmony, is to find the serenity within your relationship. We could. You're right. You're right, Juanson. We could, sweetie. We could. With one single thought, with one single idea. You're absolutely right. The mind can do crazy things. And the heart can do crazy things. And if you mix the heart and the mind and the soul, you've got the world of possibilities. At this moment, she wants you to know that she is thinking about you. Oh, Oh, ti amo, ti amo. You're such a sweetie pie, Sean. You're in Italiano, sweetie pie. My oldest son is playing some type of game onto the VR, and he's like, I'm learning Italian, Mom. I'm like, are you? And he's like telling me all different kind of Italian words, and he's right, he is learning Italian. It had nothing to do with ti amo, but it had to do with other stuff. With that being said, yes. Love. She's not going anywhere. She's waiting for you. You need to be assured. You need to know that she is not being in any relationships. She's not thinking about anybody else. She's not interested. She's not moving towards anybody else until you make that movement. Angel message 4444, blessing in disguise. There might be some difficulties ahead, but you're going to push through because you've got this. You have been struggling and feeling lost sometimes. The winds of change will blow in your favor if you've been suffering or feeling lost. Some things may fall apart, but you're building the framework for something that is so much better. So please do hang on in there. I know you do, love. Oh my God, my dear Juanson. Juanson, I feel for you, sweetie. I don't have those issues anymore because I only do shorts and they only last like 30 to 40 seconds, but I used to have those issues where there's all different kind of glitches. And it's funny that you said that because my mom yesterday and the day before yesterday had a lot of glitches and had a lot of issues with things that were blocking and like just not uploading and just kind of freezing and everything of the such. So yeah, I get you. It's really, really frustrating. When they block, they block. When they glitch, and there's nothing to do with it. And it's stressful. It's frustrating. Oh, my dear God. Hello, my beautiful Julie, sweetie. I know you wrote me a message. I have not been able to write back to you, my sweetie, but I will. I will when we're done the live. I'm finishing it up onto a few moments. How were the fireworks, sweetie? Let me know when you're ready for the book over here, okay? How are your fireworks, my love? It is sure to make things interesting. Yeah, I didn't know neither, Julie. I didn't know, sweetie. We've had a little bit of a crazy week, especially since, I don't know, like Wednesday? We're Thursday. Well, there we go. Yeah, we've had an interesting week. I don't know if it's because of summertime, because of vacations. Yeah, mostly I'm going to have to say a lot of our usual soul family that pops on it at all hours, all times. And Julie, you know, we do not refuse soul family ever, ever, ever. So it is what it is. We've been busy. We've had questions from our beautiful soul family. And we've been trying to help out everybody as much as we possibly can. But we are finishing on up. And I will go and answer you in the place that you and me know in just a few moments. I know. It was the same thing yesterday. Yesterday was a little bit shorter, but it was close to it. Absolutely. I have like very important morning tomorrow, my beautiful Julie. I have court tomorrow morning. Five of Coins. The answer is yes if you have someone's support. Pool your resources with that person and let other people help you. I know, that's a crazy thing, right, Juanson? The live starts really, really slow. We give off a bunch of free readings, and then boom, it doesn't stop. I know. I don't get it, Juan. I don't get it. I just don't. Okay, let's do this over here, and let's go over here. And now that's an answer, right? I know, the red one sucks. Here we go. Okay, you make me feel so very grounded. I do want you to know that I do love you. Don't give up onto me in any kind of a way, because I am craving your kisses, sweetie pie. You have the power to do what you want with me, and I have never felt such a strong connection. To all my beautiful soul family, I am wishing everybody a beautiful 4th of July, although we're onto the 5th of July. But else, no, you guys are still until the 4th of July, depending on where you are at. So I'm going to say, please enjoy the remaining of your 4th of July. Enjoy the long weekend that is, coming up, for you guys. Spend time with family, with friends. We'll be here tomorrow, same place, same time. Thank you for your beautiful patience, for your beautiful time. Please, everybody, do rest on up. I send everybody much love, much security, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Same place, same time. So bless every single one of you beautiful souls. Good night, everybody. Sean, hooroo, sweetie pie. Diane, also my sweet love. Angels, Lilith and Juanson, sweet dreams, my sweeties. Julie, I'm going to come and see you, you know where, in just a moment.